forces me to the peak. Can we find any light without the music around? There will always be one love, one life. Without no love, you got no regret. Without no regret, you got no love. I'm melody where I belong in this life. In this life. Let me in or let me go. Honestly, try honesty. No, just tell me what I want to hear, 'cause it could save us. Let me fly, I've got my hopes, but I can hardly see why I'm still chasing. It's not worth it for me anymore. Crashed and burned 100 times, I'm lost. I just can't let this go. Every last chance I had is gone, but I just can't let you know. I just can't let you know. But I just can't let you know. just can't let you.
Corey Gallis, ready to get us started. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Here's Steven Sims with the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Straight to the air they go. Taken in by Noah Fant. Ooh, and he is correct at the tail end of that play. Good hit, but sure would have loved for it to have come earlier as he gets forward a bunch and gets him the first down. A gain of 15 there, and that gives the Seahawks the first. We've set it down from 37. Kenneth Walker gets it for the first time. And this is going to take him up and across midfield there at the opposing 45. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And that means a fresh set of downs for Seattle. From the gun, Darnold. Short pass, Bryant. And he runs this to the 25 before being brought down. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
They'll come up on 1st and 10. Walker now from the gun. And their next step is coming from that red zone as he reaches the 14. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the first.
You want to drain some of the excitement, some of the noise from a home stadium? That's exactly how you do it when you go on the road. Run it right down their throat from the jump.
On the draw, it's Walker. And a nice start here on 1st down. He gets him 6 before the stop is made.
You know, these are the kind of runs, Kate, that a balanced game plan and a balanced offense is built on. It gets you good yardage, it sets up your play action, and it keeps that defense honest.
Out of the gun, here's Darnold. Throwing for his running back, but he comes up empty, incomplete, and now they're facing 3rd down.
I know that you and I love, Kate, looking at plays and discussing them and all the different outlets and checkdowns. And usually there's a completion to be had, but not against this defense. Not on that one.
3rd down and 4 now. This is the 7th play in this drive. Darnold looking to throw. And he's got it in the end zone for the Seattle touchdown. The Seahawks finish up an excellent opening series. Now it's Jason Myers on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Seahawks will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. Here's Javon Baker on the return. And this drive will start inside the 25. So now it's the Patriots' turn to head out for the first time on offense. Leading them out, someone with a big arm and a field general's mindset, Drake May.
Okay, you watch Drake play this game, and he checks every box you want for a franchise quarterback. Tall, athletic, great arm. Now he's got to take all that wonderful potential into week-to-week productivity.
And the first carry of the game for Ramondre Stevenson. And he stopped after ripping off an 8-yard chunk. It's 2nd down. And you just get the play off. And that is how our first quarter will end as that pass falls incomplete. The through one on Monday Night Prime Time. 7-0 is our score. More from Gillette Stadium in just a minute. Back and ready now for the second quarter. It's Patriots football. They'll have an easy 3rd and 1. Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And this defense makes the stop in a big way to bring up 4th down. Patriots punt team coming out with former 6th-rounder Bryce Baringer to do the honors. He fields this at the 18. They found some space to do a little damage there before they bottle him up. So Seattle retakes the field for their second series. And they take the field exactly where they want it to be, Brock. Up a touchdown early and with a home crowd a little quieter than normal.
I'm not going to lie to you, Kate. I think most quarterbacks, competitors love playing on the road when they do just this. Just quiet them. Right? Turn them against their own team. They're quiet after that opening touchdown. You score another one, they're going to start to murmur, and you might even hear a few birds.
And in a blink, they are up to midfield before somebody manages to stop him. The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
Run like that, Kate, it just gives everybody a little bit more bounce offensively because you also know it can set the table for more.
And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Going with a quick bounce out line. And he's across midfield into Patriots territory.
I'm not going to lie. I know they got a completion, and completions, you never turn them down. But to make that throw for those yards in the double coverage, that is way too much risk for that reward.
This is Walker on 2nd. They're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that gives the Seahawks the first.
A good drop play is like a great punt return. You just set the table and let your elite athlete do his job. Excellent job of selling the pass. The O-line got a body on a body. And these running backs at this level.
And he has it along the sideline, but he got a little too close to that edge. They're going to say he's out of bounds. We got 2nd down.
Man, these guys are sideline mavens. They always seem to know exactly where that boundary is without looking. He's not quite at that level yet. Lost track of where he was, and he brought it in out of bounds.
Throw left side, come by Smith and Jigba. And this is going to make it down to the 6. That's going to set him up with 1st and goal.
It's a game of 23 yards. Seahawks. First down. 1st and goal. Seattle.
Hand off to Walker from the gun. What a hit! And the ball's loose! And it looks like the offense got that one back. Yes, they did. They pounce on it inside the 10. The Seahawks calling for a timeout. They're 1st and 3. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. After a fortuitous recovery, this will be 2nd down. Darnold. Has it down close. That's a Seattle touchdown. The Seahawks grow their lead just before halftime. Cooper Kupp the touchdown. Myers to add the PAT. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Seahawks double their lead to 14.
Patriots nothing. Jason Myers to kick off for Seattle.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. On the return, this is Baker. And he gets crunched by a big hit. Oh, man. Right at the 25 to end it. New England taking the field. Its 2nd series of the game coming up. And down a couple of scores, Brock. They're probably going to try to get this into field goal range, trying to trim that lead. Just over 30 seconds left in the half as they come to the line. 1st down, May. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play.
It's 2nd.
Taking a look at that scoreboard, and you just can't go backwards. If you're going to close this gap, you've got to stay on schedule. I've had a hard time doing so with a double-digit deficit.
Can't connect over the middle. It's incomplete. So a 2-score game here at the going on a bit of a speed run, it seems. We are flying past halftime and going to the start of the third quarter.
Jason Myers to kick off for Seattle.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. On the return, this is Baker. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The New England offense with the football. They get it first here in the second half. They haven't been able to get that offense going just yet, Brock. The deficit at 14. New England bringing the offense to the line. 1st and 10. Third quarter starts with a run by Stevenson. He gets it ahead and winds up with about 3. Yay Mafe bringing that play to a halt. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. From the gun, it's May. It's taken in by Kendrick Bourne. And they drop him with a big hit, but that's going to sting worse for the defense. A big gain, and the chain's moving too. That's 16 on the pickup. And the Patriots will have a first down. The give inside to Stevenson. And he only manages one. Couple of defenders there to bring him down.
If there's ever a play we could call garden variety in the NFL, I think we just saw it right there. That's an uneventful run. A pretty sound stop there defensively.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Off the play action, May. It's complete to Hunter Henry. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. Get 9 on that play, and it's enough for the first.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end, because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage, he gets to that edge before the defender can cover him.
And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Rick Woolen with the INT. And the Seahawks see their return stop just a little bit short of their own 30. Seahawks just about set. Here's 1st and 10. First play of the drive. Here's Walker. And he powers ahead for about 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5. Well, we've talked about this before, Brock. The thinking's simple but effective. We'll stop getting it to this guy when you find a way to stop it, and they have yet to do that today.
You know, there's just certain things up in this booth that I love. I think you could feel it emanating from me. And one of them is when you impose your will, and you don't back away from it. If they can't stop it, run it right at them.
All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. The Seahawks have the football, up a couple of scores to start the 4th quarter. Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. Running with Walker again. And this one does not get close. He stopped after 3, and that's going to bring up 4th down. Seahawks bringing out the punt team. And thankfully, he hasn't been needed until the final quarter. And little to nothing on that return as the coverage team gets to him. The Patriots running their offense out there. Their last series sure was looking like points up until that interception, Brock. Hopefully they can move the ball similarly well as they take over here. Offense showing trips outright as they get set for this 1st and 10. Back to work after throwing the pick. And Bourne with a catch outright. And he's taken down just a couple of yards shy of the 40. Give him 13 on that play. And that's a New England 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
We've reached the 2-minute warning in Foxborough. Patriots losing by 14. Down a couple of scores, but still some time left and 3 timeouts as well. It's 1st and 10. May now from the gun. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete. After the incompletion, still at the 38, it's 2nd and 10. Back to the air, it's May. Made the throw as one, misses the tight end. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. Well, he already has himself one interception in this game, partner, and throws like that are going to find him another if he isn't careful.
Yep, those are the throws you want to intersperse and sprinkle into your passing game, because if they become the norm and you're constantly throwing into coverage, that's when one pick becomes 2, 2 becomes 3, and on and on.
Timeout taken by the Patriots. They're 1st to 3. And it can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting the first. Here's May again. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. It's 3 sacks for the game so far. Brings up 2nd down. Operating from the gun. Here's May. And he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass.
Hate to be Mr. Negative guy, but a sack 2 plays ago and a completion right there. All that's missing, Kate, is an interception on this play, and you're going to hand this quarterback a misfortune trifecta that nobody wants.
To throw. He finds his running back deep down the left side. He will go! Touchdown, New England! The Patriots now within 1 score in the 4th. One after is good by Borregales. And the Patriots chop the lead in half. It's down to 7.
Patriots 7.
Approaching the final minute here, they need to find a way to defy the odds and get this back. Patriots had a shot at it, and they've got it! Okay, they pulled it off now. Now they have one final gasp. Either get into the end zone or leave here with the L.
How many times do we see these teams at this point of desperation late in the game needing to kick and not get it? So nice to see one of them actually rewarded with all that effort. Now it comes down to the execution of this offense. Can they do what their special teams just did and go execute, score a touchdown, and find a way to win?
Now we're going to have a timeout by New England. It's 2nd. And they're still going to have one left at their disposal. Just 2nd and 6 coming up. He'll look to throw it. Has him on the quick hitter. And he runs this to the 25 before being brought down. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
To the line for a new set of downs. Only a lone timeout at their disposal. Now a give to Stevenson, coming right. Goes to take this one up the middle instead, and it was a good decision. Gets him 7. Pickup of 8 on the run, and that sets up 2nd and 2.
That's what I call a rhythm starter right there. Man, offenses love execution and plays like that on 1st down, Kate, because now that playbook is wide open. All options on the table for 2nd down.
Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2. Back to throw. And they pull it off. A touchdown catch in the final moments. And now overtime or a win right here are on the table. So they punch it in for 6, Brock, and now a conversion away from tying this game back up.
This one just has a feel, doesn't it? The makings of a one-score game in the 4th quarter that could go either way.
In the 11th hour, now a point after try to tie this game. And everyone can breathe easier now. His try is good, and they found a way to tie it late in the 4th. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. And that one hit the landing zone first and then into the end zone. So it's going to be a touchback out to the 20. The Seattle offense eager to get back on the field. And there's enough time left that you can't call it impossible. They're going to need a heck of a play downfield to get in range for a possible game winner. Setting up to pass. He beams one deep right side. Incomplete pass, and we're down to 12 seconds remaining. Almost a very quick drive, but the drop kick gives him new life. This is second down. Here he is to throw. Just 8 seconds remaining in our ball game. Patriots adding an extra defensive back out there for this third down. Throwing now. And it's incomplete on third and goal.
That is normally a gimme for this offense. Short throws. But the defense, they had just enough influence on that play to force the incompletion.
See a walk-off punt return touchdown there, and now with no time remaining, we're headed for overtime.
Jason Myers to kick off for Seattle.
Gotta block that missed kick from their minds and refocus. Still a win to be had as overtime has begun. On the return, this is Baker. He stopped on run back at the 27. The Patriot offense making their return to the field. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. Patriots lining up. It's 1st and 10. First throw of overtime. He's got the hook up to Moore. And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield track. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
I really like this receiver on that drag route in particular. Why? Because he's a guy that creates after the catch. They don't close quickly. He could take it to the house.
Running the counter, Stevenson. And this goes across midfield and into Seahawks territory. Give him 5 on that carry, bringing up 2nd and 5.
Okay, you really do love those 5-yard gains on first down. You know what it kind of feels like? Kind of feels like making pars on the golf course, on the par 3s. And now, on the par 5s, you can go and let it rip.
Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain, so Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
Stopped right at the line, but might as well have been a loss of yards as far as the offense is concerned. It's always humbling when you try force versus force, and the defense wins out.
And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to 3rd and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was 3rd and manageable and an incomplete.
Big moment here for Andres Borregales. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash.
4-yard attempt.
It's good. The kick sails through. And the pressure now applied to that opposing sideline.
That felt like the game right there, Kate. What a risk they took. He misses, and all the other side needs is a big play, and they're in field goal range. But he doesn't miss. He steps up, and he drives it through, and now they're a stop away from the win.
Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Now Seattle all set to go here on offense. Their defense held at least a little, Brock, but the pressure is still on. They need a field goal to keep this game going or a touchdown to end it.
And I can promise you right now, lie detector test in that huddle, every single one of those guys have asked, to the point, a touchdown. I'm not even thinking of a field goal. That should be your mindset to go finish this game right now.
And the Seahawks, first down.
First and 10, Darnold. That's complete to Valdez-Scantling. And tackles made just beyond midfield at the 48. Offense is hurrying, time running down.
That's another Seahawks.
Here's Darnold, first and 10. He gets it complete to Kenneth Walker. And they're going to stop him after he gets this to the 26. They strike for 23 yards. And that means a fresh set of downs for Seattle. And goes to the hurry up here.
It's a gain of 23 yards.
And again, it's Darnold. Short pass brought in. And they get this down to the 10-yard line before going down. Now Seattle going to call it second timeout. And that'll leave them with just one remaining in overtime. A new set of downs. Here we go, first and 10.
And the Seahawks, first down.
From the red zone now. Oh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. Second down coming up.
Kyle Duggar there on the recovery.
From the gun, Darnold. That one connects. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. A dose of the hurry-up offense here. Now to throw. And he pulls it in. That's a touchdown and ends this game. So the Seahawks take this one on the road. And it took some extra effort, Brock. Some bonus football before they were finally able to separate from the opposition and earn that hard-fought victory. To kick off, here's Will Lutz. And here we go on Monday Night Prime Time. Antonio Gibson now to return it. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line.
Patriots taking their first down at their own 26-yard line.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. May will throw to get us started here. He finds Diggs right side. He's taken down after reaching the 30. Alex Singleton makes the tackle. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5.
At the 30-yard line.
From the gun, it's May. To be caught once again by Diggs. He's going to get a few here and brought down at the 33-yard line.
A whole bunch of credit goes to just about everybody on that offense. Guys up front, it didn't give the QB enough time to let that play develop. Excellent effort by that receiver to stay alive and for the quarterback to scan the field and find his completion.
And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. An excellent gain, 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks.
Every time I see one of those angle routes, I think back to my day one install. Rookie minicamp in the NFL, Texas. Angle route. 49ers of the 80s, they were making hay with it then, and the running back's still doing it to this day.
That's going to be a gain of 8 on 1st down.
You know, okay, these are some of the little hidden plays in a game. Right? Doesn't look like a whole lot on the stat sheet, but A, it gets you good yardage, B, it sets up your play action, and C, most importantly, keeps that defense guessing.
Complete out to the right side. And he's going to get this down to the 9. That puts him in goal to go.
So many cool fundamentals on display right there, Kate. Look the ball in your hands, number one. Don't turn your eyes away from it before it gets to you. And when you've got that cap secured, snap that head forward and find that space upfield to turn a good play into a great play.
Solid opening drive so far, Brock. Few chances to cap it here. This is 1st and goal. And he's got it. It's in close. Touchdown, New England. The Patriots take a 6-0 lead on their opening drive. Demario Douglas with the touchdown. This is Andres Borregales trying to tack on the point after. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Patriots will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Now Borregales on to send it away. He'll take this at the 10. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. All right, Denver getting everybody set. So they've got 1st and 10. Mix up the play action. And his first offering of the game winds up incomplete. Not must-have yet, Brock, but it does feel pretty important that they come up with an answer for that touchdown, but not going to be easy.
Nope, and incompletions like that certainly won't help.
From the 24 once again, it's 2nd and 10. Off the play fake, here's Nix. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down.
Well, you certainly want those throws to be automatic. Every team, if you're going to be efficient, you've got to hit those passes in the short to intermediate zone to effectively move the ball in this league.
Ooh, and almost an opening drive pick, but he couldn't hang on. He dropped it. So the potential turnover winds up on the ground. Does, though, bring up 4th down. Here comes the Broncos punting unit. He has it at the 13. And the end of that return, Brock, also brings us to the end of our 1st quarter. That's going to do it for our 1st quarter here on Monday Night Prime Time. 7-0 is our score. We'll get you back to Mile High after this. Back and ready now for the second quarter. It's Patriots football. They'll have it here after forcing that punt to end the first. It's complete to Hunter Henry. And he's going to be brought down up at the 28-yard line. After a good pickup, they're set up with second and short. May now from the gun. Has some daylight through the 40. And they're all the way across midfield before he's brought down. They get 23 on that one. And the Patriots will have a first down.
Move the chain! Gotta move the chain! Build momentum. Keep that defense on his heels.
Quick on the draw to Gibson. And a great play is brought to an end as this one reaches the 35-yard line. All set now. First and 10. Again, it's Gibson. And the ball his way ahead for a 4-yard pickup.
Sure, a whole lot of noise to sort through up the middle, but by the time he figured everything out, he was able to hit them for a decent gain.
Operated from the gun. Here's May. He's got Bourne left side. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. He picks up 15 on the play. And that's a New England first down.
The nice thing about a drag route is it works versus zone. You can find that soft spot and get a completion, but it can be very effective when you got an excellent route runner running away on that drag route from man coverage.
And he gets absolutely popped to end that one. Timeout taken by the Patriots. They're first to 3. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Here's May to the air. Caught by his back, Gibson. And the stop is made 3 yards from the end zone. It's going to be first and goal.
A gain of 10 yards. That's good for our Patriots. First down.
Here's May. He's got it. And he is into the end zone for a New England touchdown. The Patriots will add to their lead at the end of the half. No hesitation on that throw. He got the guy he wanted right away, and he got it to him for the touchdown.
You know, it's great, Kate, to draw up plays that have all sorts of different options, but it's even better when you don't have to get to your second read. His first broke open just like they planned, and that's 6 in the end.
Now Borregales on to send it away. This is taken in at the 13. And an excellent effort there sets him up almost at midfield.
When you get contributions like that out of your kickoff returner, it's such a boost to an offense. This is about showing no fear, hitting the lane hard, a determined run back, and setting your offense up with great field position.
That is incomplete. Down to 13 seconds left. Not on the same page with his tight end. So second down coming up. Nix finds a seam down the middle. And he stopped at the spot he made the catch. So give him, looks like the 27 on that completion. Gain of 26 yards there. And that's good for a Broncos first down. Timeout called by the offense. And with another timeout available, they could actually get another 2 plays if they work quick. Bring the offense up to the line. First and 10. Out of the gun, it's Nix. Throw finds Evan Ingram. And they get this down to the 10-yard line before going down. Offense letting the clock reach 3 seconds as they take the timeouts. And they can try a field goal now before halftime. One last play before the break. One final shot before the half. Into heavy coverage, and it's intercepted. And the Patriots do not get the return all the way back. That's going to bring us to the end of our first half. So entering the locker locker rooms. Got ourselves. The call came in before the teams even hit the locker rooms. We're skipping halftime. We're starting the third quarter right away. Now Borregales on to send it away. Marvin Mims now to return it. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Denver offense now with the football first to begin quarter number 3. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. Throwing on first down, Nix. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. Cortland Sutton, the man he was after. So it's second down coming up. Nix from the gun. It isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that's going to add some distance onto this upcoming third down.
That is not the way they needed to come out of the locker room here to begin the second half. Trailing, you got to play with a sense of urgency. You got to protect your quarterback, and they didn't either.
Third and long for Nix. Has him on a quick hitter. Forcing it up past the 30. And they're going to force him out just before he can get to the 35. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the first down.
And the Broncos, first down. First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
First run of the game for J.K. Dobbins. And he gets a few on the punch forward.
Got to be rush hour, Kate, because there's a whole lot of traffic up the middle right there. He ran right into some gridlock, and he could only manage a few yards at most.
They fake the handoff. Now Nix. Catch is made down the right sideline. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks. The ball's on the 48. Here we go. First down.
First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
There's the fake. Here's Nix. Absolutely fires this one right side. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Second down. Still 10 to go after that incomplete pass. So read here, and this is Dobbins. Still has some space inside the 35. All the way. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos cut into the lead coming out of halftime. J.K. Dobbins with the touchdown. That one splits the uprights. And the Broncos chop the lead in half. It's down to 7. And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. On the return, here's Gibson. They'll have decent field position to begin with here. Brock, he's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. Here's New England ready once again on offense. They have played lights out on offense. Scored their first 2 times out, Brock. A chance to go 3 for 3 and grow that lead here. Drive starts with a carry by Stevenson. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop it. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12. First down from the 42.
A gain of 12. First down, Patriots.
Stevenson with another carry. And they will stop him at the line on what proves to be the final play of this third quarter. Just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's the Patriots with us, currently holding a not-so-comfortable lead here. Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's second and 10. May. Short pass brought in. And he's right up next to that first down. Doesn't quite get there. Gain of 9. That brings up third and short.
It's a gain of 9. Makes it third and inches.
He'll throw it. Complete beyond the marker. And he'll be brought down at about the 29. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On third down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity. Man, did he make an impact play.
Coming to the line for another first and 10. Now a shotgun handoff to Stevenson. And they get him for a loss. That's a big one, Brock, and might see them bring a timeout.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
Here's Gibson on second down. And they're going to get just inside that red zone on the big play down to 19. Nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
That's another Patriots first down. A gain of 13.
Running it again with Gibson. This is going to make it down to the 6. That's going to set him up with first and goal.
Danger, Kate. Danger, I say. You get this guy in the open field, and he is dangerous to take it to the house.
A touchdown would put this one to bed. A few shots at it here, starting with first and goal. And the receiver's going to take this one in the jet sweep. And he works his way for a gain of 4. So the Patriots come in and take a win on the road. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
Hey, kid, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts. The NFL, every game you get calloused because you know more often than not they'll be like this. A one-possession game. It's not about how you start. It's all about how you finish.
can hardly see why I'm still chasing. It's not worth it for me anymore. Crashed and burned 100 times I'm lost. I just can't let this go. Every last chance I had is gone, but I just can't let you know. I just can't let you know. But I just can't let you know. I just can't let you know.
this one started. Monday Night Prime Time is underway. On the return, here's Nico Remigio. All right, and in the end, Brock, this is going to make it out to the 30.
The Chiefs take over first and 10 at their own 30-yard line.
All right, let's get this one on the road, Brock. It is first and 10. Mahomes starting off with a throw. Finds him over the middle. And he picks up a good chunk of yards here. Looks to be about 7. He's up to the 37.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on the throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
Now it's the first carry for Isaiah Pacheco. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
An offensive group really hoped he was going to get it all right there, reset it back to first down, but instead defense, well, they're not going to let anything come easy, and their fight was giving them a chance to stall things out on third and short.
He gets it to Rice, and they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. It's a pickup of 4 yards, and it's going to be first down, Kansas City.
Kansas City Chiefs. First down. First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Running out of the gun with Pacheco. And his charge towards the line. It's right around 3 yards.
You know, that's a good run right there. Keep the offense on schedule. If he can average that type of yards per carry, this guy's going to be more than all right with letting him lead the show.
On draw, it's Pacheco. Rolling into enemy territory. And he's going to be blocked down after reaching the 43. An even 10-yard gain on the play. And that's a Chiefs first down.
That's just not the guy defensively you ever want in the open field. Frankly, with the amount of space he had at one point, they're lucky to have limited to the gain they did.
They do get him down, but the damage is done. This gets down inside the 35-yard line. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And it's going to be first down, Kansas City. Offense already looking like they're in mid-game form. They've got it down to the 32. Mahomes on first and 10. That winds up incomplete and brings an end to our opening quarter. We're through one on Monday Night Prime Time. Couple of zeros on the board right now. Back to Levi Stadium right after this. About set for the second quarter. Chiefs football here. They're advancing it well as they face second down. A lot of guys on the move here. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. 12 yards on that play and a good call. That's him the first.
Kansas City Chiefs. First down.
Pacheco gets it from the gun. And he drives that front backward on a gain of 4.
You know, this is an offense that will emphasize the ground game at different points of each and every contest. And as long as they can reliably get gains like this, it's not going to change anytime soon.
A second down run by Pacheco. And he stopped as we get closer to our first point to this ball game. It's going to be first and goal now. They'll run Pacheco. And he won't challenge for the goal line. A stop made at the 4. They're 3 yards closer to the end zone. Here comes second and goal.
SOS. You hear me talk about it between the 20s a lot. Stay on schedule. But it comes into play first and goal situations too. Because a run like that now, well, leaves a whole playbook wide open for you.
Give them a couple on the run, and they'll need the same here. Third and goal at the 2.
That's twice now where runs have not gotten them into the end zone, but you kind of set yourself up. Actually, you set yourself up really well for a little play action right here.
Here's Mahomes, third and goal. Oh, again, it looks like a pick, but they drop it. A chance to steal it away in the end zone, but they just can't finish the play. So on fourth down, the Chiefs field goal unit and Harrison Butker headed out. Angling this one in from the right hash the challenge here. Butker knocks it through. All the way into the second quarter. Our opening drive ends in 3.
Well, I know once that drive stalls out, That's where it really pays to have that reliable kicker on the sideline ready to bail you out. And he knocks that one right through to give him the lead.
Harrison Butker to kick off for Kansas City.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Here's Patrick Taylor to return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The 49er offense headed out now late in the half. And with exactly 1 minute left to go, they've got some time, but they've got to work fairly quick. 49ers to the line. 1st and 10.
Get set, get set.
Off the play fake. Purdy. He's going to push one deep down. Oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. And the Chiefs get it back with a nice return to boot. Down inside the 30. First call here coming from the shotgun. From the gun, it's Mahomes. Throw left side, caught by Brown. And they've got him down in the red zone at the 22. The Chiefs signaled for a timeout. That's going to be their first.
Brings up 2nd and 4. At the 49ers.
Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. That's complete. Isaiah Pacheco. And this play reaches the 12-yard line before the stop is made. Timeout taken by Kansas City. It's 2nd. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. Line and set. Here we go. 1st down. From the red zone on 1st. Catch is made in close. And that's a Kansas City touchdown. The Chiefs grow their lead just before halftime. Travis Kelce, the touchdown. Now Harrison Butker for the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And the Chiefs make it a 10-point ball game.
Harrison Butker to kick off for Kansas City.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Taylor to return. And this drive will start inside the 25. San Francisco headed out for its 2nd possession of the game. They can use something to trim that deficit, and enough time left to maybe get this near field goal range. All right, keeping it simple. They're just going to call a give right up the middle. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Offense to the line. 2nd down. From the gun is Purdy. On target to his back. Here's Christian McCaffrey. Touchdown, San Francisco! The 49ers get their first points of this game just before halftime. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown!
The kick is good.
That one right down the middle. And the 49ers cut it to a field goal game. Always set up and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. Remigio with the return. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30.
The Chiefs take over 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
They've got 1st and 10, Brock, but time for maybe 2 plays at most if they even want to try anything. He's back to throw. He's got a man left. And he's out of bounds beyond the 35-yard line.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback goes man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give your quarterback a chance.
He puts some juice on a deep throw down the middle. So a field goal game at the half. Good work. Our apologies to the halftime performers and anyone hoping for a quick snack break. Nope, not this time. We're pushing right through and getting the 3rd quarter started. Butker on now to kick this one away. Isaac Orindo to return. reach that 34-yard line before he stopped. The 49ers offense ready to get to work to begin this third quarter. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. They'll start the second half with McCaffrey. And this is pushed ahead for a gain of 5. Something he does so well, Nick Bolton making the stop.
Hey, Kate, you want to know how crazy your partner is next year? I would love to take a fan right out of these stands and put them there on that play, just so they could feel what a 5-yard run feels like. Because it may not look like anything on the stat sheet, but I promise you if the average person felt the pain of what a 5-yard gain was, you'd have a whole new perspective.
Let's see how they attack this first down, partner, from 45.
First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
They'll try it right with McCaffrey. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And that gives the 49ers the first.
Having been in enough locker rooms at halftime, Kate, I know what the messaging was in there. Start the game out by sending a message. Doesn't matter you're trailing, run right at them and go make a point.
Purdy on first down. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
George Kittle, incomplete. Coverage defensively by Randwick Duffy.
After the incompletion, they come up on 2nd and 10. From the gun, McCaffrey. He gets forward, that's about 4 yards. Brought to a halt by Brian Cook.
You make that call, just give yourself a fighting chance on 3rd down, Kate. Take at least a little bite out of the big meal between them and the first down marker. And that should make this upcoming call a little less daunting.
They're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12. They keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
First and 10 at the 26-yard line.
On the ground, this is Isaac Arindo. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
The only thing I can say positive about the execution of that play was at least he didn't go backwards.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. McCaffrey running between the tackles. And he's going to score. Touchdown, San Francisco. The 49ers take the lead right away in half number 2. Christian McCaffrey to touchdown.
Kate, that's just simply the difference-making edge that these elite running backs bring to you. A lot of backs can get you 10 yards, 20 yards, but the elite backs, they could take it to the house.
PAT up and good for Moody. And the 49ers take a 4-point lead. All right, we reach the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. And when we resume play, it'll be with a kickoff.
Jake Moody.
Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Mejio with the return. This manages to get just beyond that 30-yard line. The Kansas City offense back out there and set to go. They find themselves down here in the 4th after that touchdown. This game could end up depending on how they respond right here. New set of downs for them from the 31.
Yellow.
The drive begins with a run by Pacheco. And they'll take this ahead for 7. We got 2nd and 3 now.
That run may not have gotten you a first, but sure, nice little run. Second tape.
7 brings up 2nd and 3.
7 yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3. Right back to Pacheco. And all he can get his yard here, bro. It's going to be 3rd down.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of reaction time you want when you face a draw play. They broke on it shortly after the draw started, and they contained it to a minimal gain.
We've reached the 2-minute warning in Santa Clara. Chiefs losing by 4. Third and a lone yard coming up. Looking to throw. him down, but not before he has this all the way to the opposing 40. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains. From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. Setting up to pass. That's caught. It's Kelsey again. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. They get 19 on that pickup. And that's a Chiefs 1st down.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips, cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
Running in the red zone. And he will get this to the end zone for a Kansas City touchdown. The Chiefs have taken the lead late. It's an Isaiah Pacheco touchdown. Extra point upcoming. This to put it to a field goal game. And he shakes out the pressure to nail the point after, and now an opposing field goal would only tie this game.
49ers 14. Harrison Butker, the kickoff 14.
Butker on now to kick this one away. The window to return it. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The San Francisco offense headed out to take over. And this pressure has been playing volleyball in this 4th quarter, partner. That touchdown just served it over their way. Now they need a touchdown to return serve, put it back on the other sideline.
Yeah, I like what you did there. And I'll keep the analogy going. We're in the final set, and it almost feels now like a must-score drive.
Into the hands of Kittle. And he's going to be brought down in enemy territory now at the 46. How about 29 yards on that play, partner, as they get the chains reset?
Just about every defensive coordinator worth his salt says 2 things in every production meeting. Number 1, well, we got to stop the run. And number 2, we got to take away the tight end. Well, good luck doing that. Defending a big guy who can move like that, it's a lot easier to talk about than to go out and execute.
We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Back to throw. Oh, this big guy is moving! And this is going to get them all the way to the red zone. He's taken down at the 13-yard line. They'll get 31 yards on the play. And that means it'll be 1st down San Francisco. San Francisco calls it 2nd timeout. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal. Offense to the line for 1st down, conscious of that single timeout they've got remaining. Trying an inside give now to McCaffrey. Good hit on the ground here. That's going to be a 9-yard pickup as it's 2nd down. So they call a timeout. So that is their final one. And with time left for maybe 2 plays, let's see what they do. Do they chance it or do they just kick it now? Just a yard left to go on 2nd down.
Yellow. Get set. Get set. 118. Watch out. Up.
They stick with McCaffrey. And he's in, and that's a touchdown. And with almost no time left, he just likely won them this game. Now a crucial point after to stretch the lead beyond a field goal. And it's good. So they take the lead, and the extra point buys them some breathing room. A field goal does not tie it now.
Chiefs 17. Jake Moody to kick off for the
Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. And this is going to be a touchback, Brock, so we'll see what they decide to do with the final seconds they got left here. Chiefs coming up to the line here. It's 1st and 10. He'll look to throw it. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. It's intercepted. That will do it. And the 49ers make one final massive play, and that finishes So the 49ers earn the win in this one. And it's going to be remembered quite a bit for the defensive effort right there at the end to steal away the last bits of hope from the opposing sideline with that interception, Brock, and officially end this game.
Jake Elliott to kick off.
Jake Elliott is out and ready to kick this one away. And here we go on Monday Night Prime Time. Here's Patrick Taylor to return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Offense out now to get us started. It's 1st and 10. Here's the first carry for Christian McCaffrey. This drive is going to start off with a gain of 5 before they bring him down.
That is just a good, solid run right there. I know, it's pretty basic commentary, but sometimes football can be basic. It keeps you on schedule. That kind of yards per carry, and you move sticks.
Draw play. This is McCaffrey. He cuts it back, and he's out the clear. The 30. The 10. Touchdown, San Francisco. The 49ers take a 6-0 lead right away. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown. Jake Moody on for the PAT. Right down the middle. It's good. And the 49ers will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Eagles nothing.
kick it away. Here's Moody. Set to return it. Here's Will Shipley. And he gets him into a good spot. Just a yard or two shy of the 40-yard line.
The Eagles take over first down position at their own 38-yard line.
Eagles in a good spot here as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. They run it with Saquon Barkley. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
I know it from the position of the quarterback, Kate. Sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
See the pass, time up your hip, and jar that ball loose. Not a lot of players are hanging on through a well-placed hit like that one.
So after that prior incompletion, it's 3rd down. 3rd and long for him here. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
Brings up 4th down.
The Eagles are in punt formation.
In punt formation for the Eagles.
And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. 2nd drive coming up for this 49ers offensive unit. They already hold an early advantage here on the road, so looking for another touchdown to take full control of this game. Pretty throwing here on 1st. That's one quick hitter. And he is stopped with authority there, but that stop came later than they'd like as he gets a good bit and that 1st down.
First down. A gain of 11 on the play. And the 49er first down.
Shotgun, handoff to McCaffrey. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
It'll be this group's job watching the film to find all these plays. The ones that amount to really very little statistically and identify what was needed to just make them a little bigger, stretch them further. Afterthought plays now, they could be big gains in next week.
On 2nd down, here's McCaffrey. And he gets leveled just before he reaches the marker, and that hit prevents a 1st down. They've invested some early touches in him, Brock, and the return so far, I'd say very promising.
Kate, I've told you the story before, but it was the same play 18 plays in a row. You know, I was really good with that clipboard on the sidelines. 18 plays in a row, Peyton ran the same play. If you can't stop it, keep calling it.
We're back, and it's 49ers football as we resume. They've got 3rd and 2 to start out. He's back, McCaffrey. And he stopped cold at the spot. Ooh, he paid for that one, but hey, still enough for that 1st down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Going with McCaffrey on the ground. He works it down inside the 40. That's a run of 8.
It's got to be so demoralizing as a defense when you go up against a running back who just keeps those legs turning like a piston in an engine. And that effort contagious. This entire offense is getting a boost when he busts those tackles.
And he's going to score. Touchdown, San Francisco. The 49ers grow their lead just before halftime. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown. That one splits the uprights.
14.
And the 49ers double their lead to 14.
Jake Moody to kick off.
Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Here's Avery Williams on the return. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Now for the 2nd time this game, we're going to look at the Philly offense. And they haven't gotten very far into their opening script yet, have they? Just a 3 and out to begin this game. Offense to the line. They're going to have trips right to start out. On 1st and 10, it's Ertz. He's got Devontae Smith. And they're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they hold him down. The end result there, 15 yards and a 1st. What a jolt to start that drive. They're up near the 45-yard line. 1st and 10. Here's Hurts. It isn't holding up. They're able to drop if it changes the play they go with now on second.
At the 43-yard line.
Hurts now from the gun. Completed left side to Smith. And he's able to cross midfield before going out.
The goal of running that drag route is to get it shooting for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. He picked up a good chunk, and there was nearly room to add even more.
Third and just 2 to go. Here he is on 3rd and short. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up.
You know, it's fascinating how those routes you run so many times in practice become a whole lot more difficult in the actual game. That was an important 3rd and short to convert. Very surprised to see that play fail.
Hanging close, and it does find that right upright. No good. And that's going to keep the difference at 14 points.
Man, that is a sound every kicker dreads. I really thought it had a chance to sneak in, but instead, it's rejected by the upright.
On 1st and 10, it's McCaffrey. And they're going to stop him after he wiggles his way forward for 2. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Working out of the gun, it's Purdy. Completed to his running back. And he's going to take this in for the San Francisco touchdown. The 49ers boat racing them to the halftime locker room. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown. On his Moody for the extra point. Extra point at right down the middle. And the 49ers stretch their lead to 21. Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Shipley now to return. He stopped on the run back at the 27. The Eagles taking over now late in the first half. And with just under 40 seconds left to go, Brock, they can try a drive, but they gotta hurry. Eagles getting ready. Here comes 1st and 10. That's caught by A.J. Brown. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. What a jolt to start that drive. They're up near the 45-yard line. First down throwing for Hurts. Get some space around midfield. And he's able to get it past midfield and down onto the 49er side. All right, whistles. They've got a timeout. 7 seconds to go in this half. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Operating from the gun. Here's Hurts. Completed over the middle. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs. So we've reached halftime, Brock. I guess we could have just kept both teams out here. We're moving past halftime and getting right to the start of the second half. Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Here comes Williams on the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Philadelphia has its offense out to start this 3rd quarter. All the touchdowns have come from one side of the field, Brock. They're still looking for the first points of any kind in a game that has gotten out of hand. Hurts on 1st down. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. He's going to have this up near the 40, just a little bit short of it. So first set of downs now from the 39.
First and 10 at the
Early movement along the right side. The flag comes out.
All-start offense.
One of the most common penalties in the sport. And the reaction, it's the same every time, Brock. Frustration from the coach as they get backed up 5 yards.
Still first
They're
down.
set back 5 by that false start. Now 15 yards to the marker. They go play action. Here's Hurts. Puts him on the in route. And he has it right near midfield here. Looks like about a yard short. Oh, just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10.
Eagles first down. First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Play action. Hurts has it. Lasers this one deep down the middle. He's got it inside the 10. And he gets it in. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles cut into the lead coming out of halftime. Extra point up and good by Elliott. And the Eagles get it back to a 14-point game.
Eagles 7. Jake Elliott to kick off.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Isaac Gurindo to return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The 49ers are headed back out on offense as we get a look at Christian McCaffrey. And unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far for him. Has him with the advantage as we move through this third quarter. San Francisco to the line. It's first and 10. On the ground to begin the drive with McCaffrey. He's taken down after a very productive effort there, Brock, up to the 4-yard line. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And that gives the 49ers the first.
Well, more often than not, it's a passing game that's asked to go from first down in just one play. But when you get that big play potential on the ground, geez, it just infuses your offensive confidence.
And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry.
Hey, not a bad play by any means, but there's room for more, and they know it.
A 3-yard pickup. Brings up second and 7.
Back to McCaffrey on second down. And he picks up about 6 on the play. Stopped though right near the marker. Didn't get it, third down. Well, this certainly has been a memorable contest for him. His coaches, man, they're going to take this kind of output every single game.
This goes a little beyond the expectations they have for him, maybe even for himself. What impresses me so much, Kate, the guy just doesn't tire getting...
Finds a seam left side. He's off to the races. And he's going to take this in for the San Francisco touchdown. The 49ers stretch their lead on the final play of the third. George Kittle, the touchdown.
Right there. That is why teams will draft tight ends and take them really high in the draft, especially when they can be game changers after the catch. That was just a dynamic effort.
Moody knocks that extra point through. And the 49ers stretch their lead to 21. Just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. And when we resume play, it'll be with a kickoff.
Jake Moody to kick off for the 49ers.
Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Shipley now to return.
The Eagles take over first.
Now the Eagle offense head back out to the field. And all game, they have struggled to attack this deficit. Maybe they can do a little window dressing here. Starting out trips right here. First and 10. Shotgun snap for Hurts. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Picked off by Fred Warner. And the 49ers bring this back inside the 10-yard line before going down.
Sets up first down. The 6-yard line.
Got it off that interception, Brock. Let's see if they can pay that off with points. Here's first and goal. They'll run here. It's McCaffrey. And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2.
Just everybody in the huddle on the sidelines sure wanted a little bit more from that run, but you didn't go backwards. Still in a great spot. You can't wait to see what they do here on second and goal.
3-yard line.
Here's McCaffrey again. And this time he's got it. Touchdown, San Francisco. The 49ers put up even more points in a win. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown. His third of the game on the ground. PAT up and good for Moody. And the 49ers grow their lead yet again.
Eagles 7. Jake Moody to kick off for the 49ers.
Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Shipley now to return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. The Eagles about set to go on offense. And this group feeling a little urgency urgency to make the most of this one, Brock, after they threw that interception the last time out.
Yeah, we know there's no more predictive stat in the NFL than giving the ball away. Now, you walk that fine line as a quarterback. You can't play timid and scared to make a mistake, but you know you can't put the ball again in the other.
Space on the right, he's got room, and he is into the end zone for a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles making the scoreboard look a touch better. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. That one right down the middle. And the Eagles cut the lead by a quarter, down now to 21. With time ticking away, they prepare for a must-get onside kick. Oh, the Eagles are celebrating, and they did! They got that one back! All right, so a positive play for them, if nothing else. Game seems pretty far out of reach at this point, but still, had to try the onside kick in that spot.
You know what that was? It was two things, Kate. A, it's a good chance to practice your onside kick in a pretty low-pressure environment. But B, and so much more importantly, is down the road in a game where you're going to really need it. That gives you the confidence that you can get it done.
And he gets leveled just before he reaches the marker, and that hit prevents a first down. Last run got him 9, so now they need one more here on second down. They go to Barkley again. He gets 6 on that play. That would be good for a Philadelphia first down. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting that first. New set of downs for them from the 31. On first down, Hurts. And that one falls incomplete. So it would have been a great catch. Still was a great effort. It brings up second down.
Man, with how hard it is, Kate, to get these plays down the field, you can't let the coverage off the hook with a drop. It just can't happen. But you're going to see it right here. He saw the open space ahead of him and started running before he ever brought the ball fully in.
Caught out wide. And he would not score, but that does set him up, Brock, with first and goal, less than a yard away from the end zone. Hurry up offense now as time runs down.
First and goal at the 1-yard line.
From the red zone on first. To the corner of the end zone, but incomplete. Oh, he made the catch, but didn't get down in bounds.
As I watch practices today, Kate, college and professionally, one thing is abundantly clear. Teams spend so much more time in the red zone. They know it's the money zone. And defensively, if you can force incompletions and knock it away and leave teams for field goals, you got a great chance to win.
And he's got it. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles get it back to within 2 possessions. Elliott on now to attempt the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And the Eagles get it back to a 14-point game. So even after the score, they're still down 2 possessions. Time not exactly on their side as they try this onside kick. And the 49ers are able to cover the kick. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. They may have caught them a little by surprise on the last onside try, but certainly much more prepared this time around. That one is not successful.
Yeah, it's tough enough. Numbers tell all of us, right? It's tough enough to do it once. Recovering 2 in a row, well, that's borderline impossible. And that hands team, they were going to let their side down a second time, that's for sure.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Jennings coming in motion right. Going run again with McCaffrey. And this hasn't been a common side out of him tonight, but the defense wins this rep. He's limited to no gain on the carry.
These edge defenders in the league today, Kate, they've got so much on their list to do. A huge to-do list. They got to get to the passer, they got to set an edge, and they got to stop that run game, not just on the end of the line, but in that case, right in the middle of the field.
So it's a win for the visiting 49ers. And it was a game for fans of high-scoring football, wasn't it? I know Brock was enjoying seeing both of these offenses work, and really not a lot to dislike from either group. just one side working at a slightly better clip than the other. That was the difference in the win.
honestly, try honesty. No, just tell me what I want to hear, 'cause it could save us. Let me fly, I've got my hopes, but I can hardly see why I'm still chasing. It's not worth it for me anymore.
Kaimi Fairbairn ready to get this one going. Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Fielded at the 7. A little burst so far. The tackle is made, so this drive will begin at the 34-yard line. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Jackson looking to throw right away. To the left and reeled in by Hopkins. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. 5 still to go here. This is 2nd down. Play fake. Jackson. Hopkins making the grab downfield. And they're going to bring him down, and not until he gets it down to their 32-yard line. Now about 29 yards on that play, partner, as they get the chains reset.
The analytics will tell you a handful of these kind of plays per game, and your odds per drive of scoring go way up.
Here's Derrick Henry getting it on the ground. And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards.
I know that may look like a whole lot of nothing burger on the stat sheet, but those are the kind of plays, that inside run, that you see creative play action come off of later in the game.
And he's not going to get the first. He made it real close, though, didn't he, Brock? It's a gain of 5, 3rd down coming up.
Hey, look, you can't just ask one tackler to go mano-a-mano and stop this guy. You got to have the cavalry coming. One guy makes a hit, the others are there to clean up and pile on, because one-on-one, he's going to run right through you.
And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's going to set them up with a 1st and goal.
Hey, Kate, they don't rightly care who it's going to go to in that situation. All they really care about are the results on 3rd down. And that's exactly the result they needed, enough to keep this drive moving.
Working inside the red zone. And that is caught. Touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens take a 6-0 lead on their opening drive. That is Tyler Luke, now on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Ravens will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Texans nothing.
The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Set to return, this is Braxton Berrios. He's stopped on the run back at the 27.
The Texans take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
All right, the Houston offense looks set, Brock. Here's 1st and 10. Stroud off the play fake. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
Incomplete. It leads to 2nd and 10.
Shotgun now for Stroud. Got to it right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground. First time this game they've looked to him. So they're left facing 3rd and long.
Brings up 3rd down and 10.
All right, 0-2 to start the game. I'm guessing, partner, we're probably going to see a 3rd pass now here. Throwing on 3rd down, Stroud. Finds him over the middle. And a nice game here, but it stopped short of the first. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. It's the Ravens flying to an early lead. We'll make our return to NRG Stadium after this. Welcome back. We'll begin the second quarter with the Texans in possession. And on fourth down, they're about ready to punt. And he puts together a nice little return there before they're able to bring him down. The Ravens and Lamar Jackson ready to go again on offense. They were able to say mission accomplished on their last series, finding that end zone. But the work, well, it starts all over again right now.
And you know this, Kate, from our years together of doing this. I'm a firm believer of call it till they stop it. Doesn't mean you have to innovate right away. Call the same plays till they stop them, because they proved last drive they couldn't.
First and 10 from the 43. Out of the gun and give it to Hill. And they will stop him as he gets this down to their 39-yard line. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a first down. Now we are still waiting for the scoring for anybody really to get going as we hit our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Prime Time in just a moment. So fresh set of downs now from the 39. First down, and they go right back to it. Avoids the defender. We've got foot race. And he's going to have this one down to the 28. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down. Go right back to Hill. This is ahead for about 5. Play made by E.J. Speed.
Hey, you get that ball in your belly, baby. You got almost no time to process what the line's going to do. You better make your decision and hit it downhill. Excellent vision to find the opening and get things started well here on first down.
And he'll go down here at the 16. 7 yards on that pickup. And that's going to be a Baltimore first.
Ooh, I like that. I really like it with those sticks you can keep on the sidelines, and you get more than enough to get the first down.
All right, they look set now. Here we go, first and 10. From the red zone now. Throwing for Andrews, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Jalen Petrie. Along the right sideline, there's space. Hits the 20. And for the moment, that's going to be a touchdown. Whether it will stand, though, well, that depends on the call on this flag.
Pass interference. Defense.
Oh, that one stings. Take the 6 off the board, partner. And that was an interference-aided interception.
And he could be as upset as he wants that that play won't count for him or his team, but deep inside he knows that pick 6 probably doesn't happen without the interference on the play.
Cut near the goal line. And this one stopped at the 3-yard line. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
The goal of that little drag route is to get him for at least a middle gain with space to add after that. That picked up a good chunk, and it was nearly a big play.
So from the 3, here's second and goal. Lamar now from the gun. He's got it. Touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens will add to their lead at the end of the half. Now they'll see if they can tack on one more. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Ravens double their lead to 14.
Texans nothing. Tyler Luke, the kickoff for Baltimore.
The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Dameon Pierce now to return it. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Now we'll see the Houston offense for their second drive of the contest. And with field position and the clock against him, you're probably not going to see anything of substance.
Here we go.
They'll turn to the ground game and just run this clock out. And it's a nice gain off a really good effort there just to stay upright. Minute 6 on the play, bringing up 2nd and 4. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken. good pickup. They've got 2nd and 4.
Oh, hey. Tonight. 118. What's that? Why, Tony? Tonight.
Some early movement on the left side there, but was he the first to go, or was he provoked? So tough to stay set when you've got defenders doing everything they can to make you jump, and, well, they got one of them to move that time.
Still 2nd down.
So the false start backs him up. This is 2nd down and 9.
Here we go.
He'll throw it. On target, he's back, Joe Mixon. And this is across midfield. They're going to stop him at that 45-yard line. So a 2-score game here at the break. I suppose not everyone's the biggest fan of halftime. Okay, we'll skip over the break and get right back to the field.
Tyler Luke to kick off for Baltimore.
The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Berrios now to return it. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So as we get set to begin the 3rd quarter, it's the Texans offense who's going to be out there first. Their defense has really kept them in this game. Now it's time for this offense to start putting up some points. Texans to the line, 1st and 10. Off the play action, here's Stroud. Throwing the out route complete. And he's going to be stopped right around the 37. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the 1st. We've set it down from 37.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
1st down throw by Stroud. That's back-to-back for Dell. Free up the middle. It's a breakaway. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans cut into the lead coming out of halftime. Tank Dell the touchdown. So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it.
That's a quarterback's best friend, no question. But on the other side, gosh, defensively, you got to get that skilled player down. Period, end of story. You can't give up that much yards after catch.
That one splits the uprights. And the Texans chop the lead in half. It's down to 7.
Kaimi Fairbairn to kick off for Houston.
And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. LeJohntay Wester to return it. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Ravens back out on offense. They're running back headed out once again. That lead already smaller than it was at the break, Brock, and they're going to face a little pressure now on this opening series. Hill now from the gun. And he gets this one out to the 40-yard line. They pick up 14 yards on that one. And that's good for a Ravens 1st down. Hill again. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play.
There is no thought need from him. He has been doing this so long, dating back to college and high school. Those instincts, they come at you with a capital I. Identify that run, fire downhill, and get home in the backfield before that play could get started.
Pass into the hands of Mark Andrews. And they had somebody there for that quick stop, but a nice completion gets him across midfield. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the 1st down.
A gain of 11 on the play. And the Ravens 1st down.
Now give it to Hill. This is going to be down to, looks like about the opposing 36 for their next snap. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the 1st.
That's another Baltimore 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
And off now to Hill. Saw the lane, hit it quick, call that a gain of 7. Nicely done. All right, we reach the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's Ravens ball as they try to keep that lead and close out a win. Last run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3. Give right up the gut to Hill. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
I think anytime these offensive coordinators in the NFL call a run play, they're just hoping for something positive. To get a first down, that's a bonus.
Going to the ground again on first. Running there full steam ahead, but he ran that steam pretty quickly. No gain on that one. That takes us to the 2-minute warning in Houston. Ravens feeling lucky with a 7-point lead. Offense to the line for 2nd down. Going inside, give to Hill. And they get him for a loss. That's a big one, Brock, and might see them burn timeout. Let's see what they went with on 3rd down. Back to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And that will not be enough for a first down.
Whether they meant to go to him or was an adjustment on the fly, that's not the read that was going to beat this defense for a first down. That look, this crew defensively was prepared for and knew how to keep it short of the marker. That's the type of long, sustained drive that takes some of the start out of your opponent. The only negative is that the kicking team is out there for a field goal and not an extra point. But they do come away with 3.
Berrios now to return it. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Houston offense out and ready to set up shop. They really have the passing game clicking on that last touchdown drive, partner. We'll see if they stick with that or if they mix things up a bit on this series.
Here we go.
First down, Stroud. And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. Roquan Smith with the pick. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. This is Hill. And the stop comes at the 15-yard line as he gets them into the red zone. A gain of 15 there. And that's going to be a Baltimore first.
Baltimore, first down. 1st and 10 at the 15-yard line.
So the Ravens will fly home with the win. Man, this one is gonna sting, partner. You pride yourself on defending your building, getting those home victories. Instead, you end up taking a bitter pill today in front of your own fans.
Well, as one coach famously said, we're on to Cincinnati. We're on to Cincinnati. That's all these guys could do after giving one up at home. Just look ahead to the next game. Focus on prepping for the next opponent and working your tail off, and make up for losing in front of the home crowd by giving your fans something to cheer about the next time out.
I knew it meant disaster. My arms went up in flames. I ran until the morning with my heart from my chest. I put my soul into this. I can't control myself.
Jake Bates now ready to get this one started. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Set to return, this is Braxton Berrios. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30.
The Texans take the first and 10 at their own 29-yard line.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10.
On 18, set.
Stroud in the air to start us off. No finding his back. Mixon. And he's going to be brought down here at the 42. Give him 13 on that play. And it'll be first down, Houston.
And the Texans, first down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
They'll run the draw with Mixon. He's going to get this one into enemy territory to the 47. It's a gain of 12 on that one. And it'll be a first down, Texans.
Another Texans, first down. A gain of 12. First down, Texans.
On the ground again with Mixon. And big gain followed by a little bit of a loss here. Defense getting the better of him on that run.
Taken down back
As a play caller, Kate, I would always be a little cautious of a first down drop. I like it better when that defense is anticipating pass, and they were only anticipating getting the backfield and making the running back feel the pain.
And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
It's a gain of 3.
This drive in jeopardy. Here's a 3rd and 10.
All right.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And they come up big on 3rd down there with the set. Texans gonna kick this away on 4th, and it's Tommy Townsend on for the punt.
4th down.
I guess he didn't really quite know his own strength there. That kick cleared the end zone entirely. It's gonna be a touchback. So now it's the Lions' turn to head out for the first time on offense. They're led out by someone who's fought through the doubters all through his career, and he just keeps putting up numbers. Jared Goff.
Okay, there are other flashier quarterbacks that make more highlight reel plays than Jared Goff. There certainly are bigger and stronger athletes playing the position today, but Jared's just a throwback. A guy that understands the timing and the precision. I love that he knows what he is and what he isn't when it comes to his skills. And it's why he's been able to flourish in multiple places and why he continues to sustain a lot of success in this league.
Connects on one to Jameson Williams. And he's taken down after a very productive effort there, Brock, up to the 40-yard line. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We're back to Ford Field right after this. Back and begin the 2nd quarter. Lions in possession. They're looking at first down here. Off play action. Gone. It isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Brings up 2nd and 18 at the 32-yard line.
On the gun, Goff. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And it's a nice game, but still not enough for the first.
Well, the odds aren't great when you throw into double coverage. Normally you see one of the defenders make a play on the ball. 2 men nearby, and that's a missed opportunity for the coverage to make an impact play.
Now, we are still scoreless in this one as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. About set. This is 3rd and 5. Out of the shotgun. Goff. And the defender's there to knock this away. And that effort means it's 4th down.
Playing zone coverage in the NFL, we focus so much on the safeties and corners, but so many times it's the linebackers and they're the X factors. They make that zone defense go. Tremendous awareness to knock that ball away.
On comes Jack Fox to handle the 4th down punt for the Lions. And this doesn't just reach the end zone. He kicked that one all the way through it for a touchback. This Texans offense ready to blitz. second drive of the contest. And they're certainly hoping for some better results here after that first drive ended in a punt.
Here we go. Let's go.
They'll begin with a run by Mixon. And he'll manage 3 there to begin this one. 2nd and 7 coming up.
You know, Kate, one of the reasons it's so hard to run the ball in the NFL is to move grown men off their spot against their will. You get a run play like that, you've done your job. You've moved them against their will, and you've set yourself up for some later success.
3rd and 6 for them to figure out now. Air it out on 3rd. And that one's too far in front of them, so now they're facing 4th down.
You really want those throws to be like clockwork for your offense. Every team needs to hit passes in that short to intermediate range to effectively move the ball.
Get some something back on that return. They're up in the neighborhood midfield. Detroit getting its offense after their second drive. And with all their timeouts remaining, Block, they might be able to put a little something together here. Good field position for the Lions here as they head up to the line. 1st and 10. Shotgun snap here to Goff. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here comes 2nd and 10. Goff to the air now. An all-around tough play for him. Took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
That's just simply one of those situations, Kate, where I think you and I got to tip our cap to the defense. Really took away everybody. There was no outlet, and only an incompletion could be had.
Goff on 3rd. Connection made with his running back down the middle. And they take him down just as he gets inside that red zone. Now the Lions calling a timeout. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Thinking touchdown here after that big play. We got 1st and 10 from the red zone. They give to Gibbs on the option. And he stopped as we get closer to our first points of this ball game. It's going to be 1st and goal now. Detroit calls timeout. It's 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
1st and goal at the 5-yard line.
4 downs now to get in. Here's 1st and goal. Goff setting the throw. And he's going to take this in. Touchdown Detroit. The Lions get their first point of this game just before halftime. Amon-Ra St. Brown, the touchdown. That one right down the middle. And they add 1 on to their first touchdown of the contest. Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. So it goes for a touchback. Let's see what they decide to do with the time they've got remaining here. 1st and 10 now with all of 15 seconds left to utilize in this half. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. Short pass brought in. Has some daylight through the 40. Space, left sideline, and he's off to the races. He goes the distance. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans get their first point of this game just before halftime. Tank down the touchdown. Point after up and good by Fairbairn. And the Texans tie this game 7-7. See if it's a kick return that ends on half, or if we get a play from scrimmage as this one's away. Craig Reynolds to return it. And he breaks the 20 on the return, but only just. That is 1 up to the 21 and out of bounds. This is going to be the play that takes us to halftime. keeping it simple. They're just going to call it give right up the middle. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. Understood. Some people would rather get right back to the field to play. And so we will as we advance to the start of the second half. Who knows when the deciding moment will come. We're underway in the second half of a deadlocked game. They get to him before it can amount to much, just beyond that 15-yard line. Out come the Lions. They've got the first series of the second half. And they could take control of the second half early, Brock, if they break the tie on this opening drive. On first down, it's Goff. Look at that power, deep left side. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Kamari Lassiter with the pick. And the Texans are finally stopped on the return. They'll still take over on the edge of the red zone.
Coaches just love that effort right there. Instantly, as he made a pick, everybody was looking for a block and doing their part to set up the return. And I know it pales in comparison to giving up turnover, but how about the effort on the other side, tracking down and stopping potential pick six? I think everybody deserves a little credit on the field for that effort.
The Texans are headed back to the field on offense, so we get a look at takedown. We had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. Nico Collins, the intended target. So it'll be second down.
At the 24-yard line.
Here we go. Ready?
Shotgun now, first round. Completed over the middle. And he's brought down. They're going to mark him at the 14. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
You know, as any quarterback is going to tell you, that's one of the most difficult things to do, knowing you're going to get blasted. That defender's coming right at you, but you got to throw an accurate ball. It does two things. Number one, it strikes fear in the defense. And number two,
touchdown, Houston. The Texans grab the lead on their first series of the half. It's a Joe Mixon touchdown. Fairbairn now for the PAT.
Lining up for the extra point.
The point after splits the uprights. And the Texans break that tie and now lead by 7.
Lions 7.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Khalif Raymond to return it. He's stopped on the run back of the 27. Now the Lions offense gets ready to return to the field. They've got a chance to tie this up here as they trail 14-7. The Detroit offense to the line. Here's first and 10.
20. What's that?
Off the play fake. Here's Goff. He's going to try another deep one here. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Picked off by Derek Stigley Jr. He'll try and make the most of this interception. He takes it all the way back to the 25.
this is such a back-and-forth nature of this game that we all know. Defense is just infused with confidence. Back-to-back possessions, taking it away, and offensively, boy, you just feel like you're killing your team right now. Protect the football.
And their next snap is coming from that red zone as he reaches the 14. They get an even 10 on that play. And it'll be first down, Houston.
First and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Keeping it with Mixon. And they were waiting for him on that drop, weren't they? To get him behind the line. That's going to bring up second down.
Sometimes the surprises work out for a nice game. And sometimes, well, those surprises, they don't surprise anybody, and you're left hoping your running back just gets up.
From the gun, Stroud. He's got it over the middle. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11.
It's a gain of 6.
Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7. Shotgun snap. They'll throw. And he's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. Fairbairn now for the PAT. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Texans double their lead to 14. Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Reynolds with a return. This makes it up to the 25.
The Lions take over first and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
Chance here for one final play before the end of the quarter. I'll start on the ground with Gibbs. There he goes on the right side. He will go. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions shave some of the deficit late in the quarter. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. Beats Tex on the extra point. The Lions chop the lead in half. It's down to 7. Just one quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. And when we resume play, it'll be with a kickoff. And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Pierce now on the return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Houston's offense back out now, ready to go. And after that touchdown, cut their lead back to one score, Brock. A response in order as they take over. All right, the Houston offense looks set, Brock. Here's first and 10. To the air, Stroud. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Ball and defender arrived at the exact same time there. And it sets up second down. Throwing is Stroud. Gets this one into the hands of Christian Kirk. And this one breaks beautifully as they're going to get it forward to their own 45. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. It will be a first down, Texans.
You know, they really love that Drake because he's one of those guys that count on not only to make the catch, but create after the catch. If they don't close on him quickly, he can add a lot of yards before someone tracks him down.
And he powers through the middle for a gain of 4. Halfway there on first down. That brings up second and 5. We've reached the 2-minute warning in Detroit. Texans leading by 7.
At the 50-yard line.
Halfway to the marker. It's second and 5. Now it's Stroud. That's a catch for Nico Collins. And he's going to get stopped right around the 45-yard line. Offensive sets, first and 10.
Texans first down.
Out of the shotgun, a give to Mixon. And he has this down to the 34. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the first.
When you call that first down running play, you don't always expect to get those kind of yards. They'll take that every single time.
Houston.
First and 10, a run to Mixon. And they get him for a loss. That's a big one, Brock, and might see them burn a timeout.
36-yard line.
His goal, pretty clear, Kate. Crash forward, and then crash inside. Set that edge, but if you can come inside and bury that runner before it gets started, a bit.
Everyone's prepped. It's second down now.
Here we go.
Oh, Brock, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. Cut by Collins on the slant. Decent gain here, but short of the first.
Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason. This is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
Now with just 7 seconds left in the game, we've got a timeout. Good moving drive, but it could stall out here. We've got 3rd and 4.
All right.
Running with Mixon out of the gun. Try to catch him with a draw. It does not work. Send it backwards. Now they're left with a 4th down to figure out. 1 final second on that clock. There's a timeout. We'll have to wait just a touch longer to close this one out. Look at them. They don't want to surrender the lead or possession. The offense staying out there on 4. Running for it, Mixon. And this one's overwhelmed. They drive him backwards and off the field with this turnover on downs. So the Texans come away with a road win. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory.
Okay, roll the drop.
Can you dig it?
Welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football
Brandon Aubrey out for the kick. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Brandon Condrington to return it. And he's brought down just inside the 25. All right, let's get this one on the road, Brock. It is 1st and 10. First tone of the game for James Cook. And he'll be stopped after just about a yard. 2nd and 9 coming up.
Sometimes I just feel like in the background of every ho-hum run is a bigger play. It just needed one more component. Hit that extra block a little longer, find the leg quicker. The defender may be a half step late, and this could have been much, much more exciting.
And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Give him 4 on that run. That's going to bring up 35. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down. So they couldn't throw for it on 3rd down, and as a result, they're headed off the field earlier than expected on their opening series.
Keeping them off the scoreboard, well, that's already a win defensively. Not letting them even cross midfield, that's the cherry on top.
And a good return as he gets him up across midfield and into enemy territory. Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10. Now the first run of the game for Javonte Williams. And he takes it down to the 33. It's 16 yards on that play. And that'd be good for Dallas. 1st down.
That's good for a Cowboys first down. 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Stay on the ground with Williams. And he is into the end zone for a Dallas touchdown. The Cowboys get a perfect start. They got up 6-0. Javonte Williams, the touchdown. That one splits the uprights. And the Cowboys will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Aubrey now kick this one away. Laviska Shenault to return it. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Buffalo offense out there for their 2nd drive of the contest. They didn't start the game off like they wanted, Brock. Still searching for that opening 1st down as they take the field a 2nd time. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Now the shotgun give to Cook. And he'll knife his way through for a pick of a 4.
Well, half the hay is in the barn when you get 5 on 1st down, and now they're in such a good spot where you can attack those other 5 yards in any way you want.
Play action now, Allen. Cowboys closing in, and they get to him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Sometimes I wish everybody could feel what that feels like. When you're a QB and you just feel the air in the pocket getting sucked out and you know there's no escape, it can be just one heck of a deflating feeling. Not for that defense who puts a sack on the board.
That's going to do it for our 1st quarter here on Monday Night Prime Time. It's the Cowboys out in front. Back to AT&T Stadium in just a moment. And some textbook work covering that punt. It is stopped after almost nothing on the return. The Cowboys about to get going on offense. Javonte Williams headed back out now. And so far, they've executed exactly how they drew it up, Brock. Early lead, no points allowed, and a chance now to seize control of the game on their 2nd possession.
And Kate, generally, offenses love to script their first 10 to 15 plays. Well, this entire game script is playing out just the way they want to.
At the 34-yard line.
Deck now from the gun. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. the second straight play, Brock. They're headed the wrong way. That's going to bring up a tough third down.
Yeah, let's give some credit to the defense here, Kate, right? We talk about explosive plays. Every offense is looking for them. But when a defense can go back-to-back, Jack, with the tackle for loss and a sack, well, they're more than doing their job.
So not an enviable spot here as they come up on third and very long. Third and long for him here. And it's away for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. Fourth down coming up. Dallas sends its punching unit onto the field.
Formation for the Cowboys.
Starts the return at the 34. He gets him something back on that return. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield. The Bills offense all set for their next drive. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, well, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
Has him on the quick hitter. And they bring him down, but not before he advances it all the way to the 20. Now, but a big hitter, 30, 40 yards there, and a new set of downs.
Speed kills, baby. You better make that tackle right away on these receivers or you're going to get some serious yak. Those yards after catch just like that. Taking a short gain and turning it into an explosive play.
Working inside the red zone. So much lead on that throw. That falls incomplete ahead of his target. Trying to find his tight end. And now they face second down. Back to the air, Allen. Gets him on the in route. And he'll go down here at the 16.
It takes a certain level of fearlessness, craziness to work over the middle of the field in this league. You're fighting through guys as you go, and all the while you know you could take a lick at any time.
Allen on third down. Brings it in. And he's going to have enough for the first down. Not by much, but he got it. That's all that matters. Sets him up with a first and goal.
Sure nice to see them looking for their tight ends in the passing game. Such great size to have out there. It really forces defenses to try to find a way to defend them.
And into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills get their first points of this game just before halftime. It's a James Cook touchdown. Extra point up and good from Bass. And the Bills tie this game 7-7. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. This one doesn't make the landing zone, so this drive's going to start at the 40.
Free kick out of bounds. Kicking team.
So hopefully he's able to find the landing zone next time. His first kickoff gives him some great field position here.
Automatic first down.
From the 4-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. Play clock down to 0, and the flags come out.
Delay of game. Offense.
Everyone was set and at the line. Quarterback just didn't snap it before the play clock hit 0.
Still first down.
Set him back 5. It's 1st and 15 after the penalty. Prescott here from the gun. And that one is incomplete, and the clock stops with 18 seconds to go.
Those windows over the middle, the congestion, just the mass of people. If you're not on time and on target, you're not going to find a completion, especially on that down and distance.
So play number 1 almost ended this drive. Let's see what play number 2 has in store. Taps it quick to the receiver coming across. Already a lot of seconds to go, Brock, and it's going to be all there for him again on third down as this play stopped for no gain. The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Bills go nickel, third down. Here he goes, third and long. Connects on the crosser. And this is going to take him up and across midfield at the opposing 45. All right, whistles. They've got a timeout. 7 seconds to go in this half.
First down. First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Prescott to throw once more. It's complete. It's Javonte Williams. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. Just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense, and they can try for some points going into the break. Now Brandon Aubrey will try to knock it through the Cowboys. Ball on the right hash, the distance 43 yards. Aubrey puts it through, and that's going to break our tie and give them a 3-point advantage. Okay, I guess none of you were in band or color guard in halftime. That's fine. We can skip over the halftime performances. I was looking forward to them. The second half. Let's get it underway. Bass now to kick this away. Here's Kevontae Turpin on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. Get at the 25-yard line. Here comes the Cowboy offense for the opening possession of the third. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the second half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every first down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up and maybe more importantly, sharpen up.
George Pickens, the intended target. So that brings up second down.
At the 25-yard line.
Back to the air, Prescott. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be third down. So 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. Prescott now on third down. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And this defense makes the stop in a big way to bring the fourth down. Cowboys setting out their punting unit. Fields is clean at the 30. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. Buffalo sending its offense to the field. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended, Brock, in a touchdown. Shotgun handoff, now to Cook. And he needs 6 yards to begin this one. We got 2nd and 4.
That is just a great drive starter. What every offense wants. Gives you a little bit of energy, a little juice, and now a really manageable second down.
Brought in right side by Moore. And he's tackled with first down yardage.
That pitch and catch won't show up as a big play on the stat sheet, but it gives his own defense a little time to rest and gives an offensive coordinator a new set of downs to work with.
Didn't sell the draw enough, and he pays the price. He's headed the wrong direction, backs him up for second down. Anytime you dial up a blitz and you catch them running the draw like that, Brock, the D coordinator, he's going to be patting himself on the back right there.
He is, and not only for the call, but the execution of his player as well. Because you call blitz, Kate, sometimes they can just run with their hair on fire. You have the awareness to stop that drop before it gets started.
Third and 10. Can this offense get it done? Throw here, third down. So pass brought in. And he'll be brought down after getting it to the 47-yard line. Only 2 yards to the marker, and they're going for it here on 4. Looking to throw. Pass is brought in by Coleman. And this one's going to move him all the way down to the 25-yard line. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's Bills football. They trail late, but this game's still very much in reach. Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10. Cook tried this one up the gut. Give him 5 on that play as he gets him inside the red zone.
They'll come away happy getting that type of output on most run plays. It's a sign he's getting some good push up front, and this running back is seeing the lanes and paying them off.
And this is going backwards. The defense all over that draw, and they're going to lose yards. 3rd down coming up.
What was supposed to move the chains, or at least make 3rd down easier to handle, instead did the exact opposite here, Kate. Now makes this 3rd down a whole lot trickier to figure out.
Quite a drive they're putting together here, partner. This is the 9th play of it as they get set for 3rd and 6. Back to throw it. That's cut for the 1st. And they get this down to the 7-yard line. 14 yards on a nice play there, and it gives them 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 7-yard line.
Straight ahead, here's Cook. And he won't challenge for the goal line. Stop made at the 4. He gets him 3, and this brings up 2nd and goal.
A gain of 3 brings up 2nd and goal.
Cook again. He's stonewalled by this front right at the 3. Only made it just 1 yard on that run, so now they'll need 3 on 3rd and goal.
It's now 3rd.
Well, you haven't given up the goal line yet, but this offense is moving closer and closer. Now might be the time defensively to get a little more aggressive, try to stick them with the loss, and make a difficult 4th down decision.
Big play coming up here as everyone gets set for 3rd and goal. Throwing now. And it's incomplete on 3rd and goal.
You know, that's an example right there where you just simply got to be on the same page with each other and get both ends of the play right to execute. They want that one back.
This could be the snap that decides this game. It's 4th and goal. Desperation time here. And he won't come through on 4th and goal. He can't find the end zone. They stop him, and they'll still trail as they turn it over on downs. Another drive coming up this Dallas offensive unit. They run out still in possession of a 3-point lead thanks to the efforts of their defense, Bronk, and now a chance to run out this clock.
And you do not want to put your defense back on the field in a tough position and needing another stand to end it. You take control of it. You make sure that defense is rested and celebrating. Hopefully you can pull out that victory formation.
4 yards on the
They'll
pickup.
come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6. Sanders on the shotgun handoff. He has the Cowboys' 1st down, Brock, and that should push this win for him. Working fast as that clock ticks down.
That's good for a Cowboys 1st down. 1st and 10 at the...
So it's a win for the Cowboys. And they got the field goal when it mattered most. And that kicked the difference in the game and what lets them leave here with a victory.
We see the sunrise in front of us as our life unfolds and stories told we stand alone. Shadows awake the innocent, counting down to the endless. We see the sunrise in front of us as our life unfolds and stories.
Ball is teed up. Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And here we go on Monday Night Prime Time. His return start to the 5. He's got a lane up past the 30. Nice effort here. They're going to tackle him just shy of the 35. Offense out now to get us started. It's 1st and 10. That begins with a run. It's Williams. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play.
So close to a big loss of yards for those guys up front. 1 second sooner, they got a tackle behind the line, but a stop to celebrate nonetheless.
Hauled in by Lamb, right side. Gain of about 8 here. Nice pickup, but he stopped a second before he can move those chains.
A 9-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
3rd and just 2 to go. Here he is on 3rd and short. That is caught. He's got Lamb. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your 3rd downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
The ball's on the 48. Here we go. 1st down. On the give. It's Sanders. What a hit. He gets flattened to the ground. 2 on the pickup there, and it's going to be 2nd and 8. From the guys, Prescott. That's to his running back, Miles Sanders. And out of bounds right at the 40-yard line. Gain of 9 yards on the play. And that's good for a Dallas 1st down.
Cowboys, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Trying the inside handoff to Sanders. And he'll scurry forward for a pickup of 3.
He's brought down at the 37-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
4 yards on that 1st down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Throw secured by George Pickett. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And that'll be good for a Dallas first down. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. Second quarter all set to begin, and it'll be Cowboys football. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. First down, here's Dak. The slam is caught by Sanders. And he'll go down here at the 16.
Translatable skills. That's what you call it. So effective as a runner, but those same traits that make him a great runner, adept at getting those yards, well, he translates it now as a receiver in the open field.
Sanders running dead ahead. And he stopped as we get closer to our first points of this ball game. It's going to be 1st and goal now.
They had first down by a comfortable margin right there. Remember that play call. Put that one away. Could be a money play for them the next time they're in a similar spot.
Going to the ground again on first. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up. Brings it in. And he goes for the Dallas touchdown. The Cowboys get some late points in the lead. George Pickens the touchdown. Brandon Aubrey now off for the extra point. The point after splits the upright. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Aubrey now to kick this one away. Bucky Irving now to return. And he gave it his best to get to the 25, just a step or two short of it. He's out along the 24-yard line.
At their own 24-yard line.
Offense showing trips out right as they get set for this 1st and 10. Give to Irving to stop his drive. Let's say the defense will take this today. They're across the line, handing him a loss. First play of the game.
I'm going to guess at some point, whether it's in the huddle or over there on the bench on the sidelines after this drive, QB is going to go apologize to that running back. He just ran him into one heck of a negative play.
Shotgun snap for Mayfield. He's got Emeka Egbuka. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
This is one of those plays you're going to see on tape this week, I guarantee you. Not because of the catch, but because of the effort. Lays out and brings in the off-target throw.
1st and 10. Here's Mayfield. It's some space around midfield. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. So 20 yards on that play. And the Bucs have the first.
Yeah, these in cuts maybe aren't the hardest throws from a degree of difficulty, Kate, but it does take some courage as a quarterback to throw into congested spaces, but it can pay big dividends.
1st and 10 from the 43. Baker now from the gun. Hits him on the out. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. All set now. 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Irving here from the gun. He's pushed straight head nets, maybe a yard at most. Tackle made by Trayvon Diggs. Tampa spends its 2nd timeout now. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Mayfield now from the gun. And this one's not going to connect. Knocked away, and that failure to connect, Brock, means it's 3rd down.
You know, I say this all the time. You get down there to the red zone, and things always happen so fast. Those windows close in a hurry. The quarterback's fortunate that was one hand and not two hands that got on the football.
Third down, here's Mayfield. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. Fourth down, coming up.
I'll tell you this, Kate, that's we got to be on the same page with one another and get both ends of the play right to execute, both the protection and ultimately completing that ball. They certainly want that play call back.
42-yard attempt.
The kick by McLaughlin is good. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
It's only 3 points, and we're going to still trail at halftime, but every little bit helps. And I'll tell you this as well. It also helps maybe later in the game. You got a fourth quarter clutch kick, to have that confidence built. That's important.
We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. And no return here. This is a touchback, and the ball's going to come out to the 20. Back out come the Cowboys for their second drive. And leading just 7-3, might be better to take a knee and take the lead into the locker room. Only 17 seconds left for them as they begin this drive. They'll turn to the ground game and just run the clock out. And there's the stop, but he's got 9 yards on first down. The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Less than a ruler needed here on second down. They'll stick with the ground game here. And he's tackled for the first down yardage. We'll get a timeout. 8 seconds remaining before halftime. They've got first down here from the 36. Looking to throw. He finds Pickens left side. And he'll be out of bounds at his own 45. One last play before the break. Final throw before the break. This is a heater going deep. And we all saw it. Flag came out just before that one fell incomplete. And they still get some big yards out of this one. Well, as we all know, halves can't end on a defensive penalty. So now we get an untimed down. There's a flag down, though, so if it's defensive, Brock, halftime's going to have to wait one more
Delay of
snap.
game, offense.
All right, so they like the results on the field, and they're going to decline this penalty. So we have a one-score game here at the break. Now it's time for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott Hansen, take it away.
All right, Kate, thanks very much.
In the interest of time, we'll bypass the halftime break and resume play with the third quarter.
Brandon Aubrey to kick off for the
Aubrey now to kick this one away. On the return, here comes Sean Tucker. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. So the Buccaneer offense getting out there for their second drive. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive too.
Yeah, I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games, that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a hurry. So find a way to possess the ball and, more importantly, score some points. Boy, offenses that connect in this intermediate zone are so effective. Getting the completion in that area, it not just sparks your offense, but it just turns that aggressive meter way up. They just couldn't quite find the connection.
On second and 10, Mayfield again. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that's sack may change the next play call as it sends them backwards ahead of third down.
It's now third down.
Here he goes, third and long. It's a big strike downfield to Aguka. And he's going to be taken down here after he takes it to the 45.
A gain of 24 yards.
So a new set of downs. Here we go, first and 10.
First and 10 at the 45.
Baker now off the play fake. Made a throw as he was getting hit, Brock. It's incomplete. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. So second down coming up. Gotta give it to Irving on the option. Only a yard from that time, so now third and 9.
He was tackled at the 46-yard line. A gain of 1 brings up third down and 9.
Hey, alert 33.
To the air on third and long. Down the field, Evans has it. That's a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers take the lead right away in half number 2. Mike Evans with the touchdown. Coughlin's extra point is up and good. And the Buccaneers push their lead to 3. McLaughlin has it on the team, and he's ready to send this fight. Return coming from the 6. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Cowboys and George Pickens set for this next possession. They find themselves trailing after the opening drive touchdown, and heck, it really set up to be an entertaining second half if they're able to answer here. Dallas getting everybody set. They've got first and 10. Working out of the gun, it's Prescott. Complete. Sanders has gotten outright. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. After a good pickup, they're set up with screen short. Dak now from the gun. Has him with a quick hitter. And they'll take him down after he advances this up to about the 43. Pickup of 12 on that play. And that's good for a Dallas first down.
I'm sure Coach, play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
We'll go from the gun with Sanders. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one. Solid 4-yard gain there, and now they've got second and 6 coming up. So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. The Cowboys have it, but some work to do in the final frame. They're trailing. Second and 6 coming up here. Prescott here from the gun. Short pass brought in. He's close, but he is stout before he can get to that first down. Picks up 4.
Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz when he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them and the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
And they make the tackle at the 38. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
Year after year, the best offenses are multifaceted. It's not just the receivers or the tight ends that can make plays through the air. When you get running backs that can attack the middle of the field like that, man, is it difficult on the defense.
We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Tampa. Cowboys down by only 3. New set of downs for him. He'll start at the 38. Handoff here to Sanders. They're backed up. Not the stop they could afford, Brock, as this one loses yards.
Well, once we saw them on a collision course with one another, we know how inertia works. The bigger man, he wins.
They look to throw it. Brought in by Jake Ferguson. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of sticks. The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call is going to be on third down. time it.
5-yard gain on the play.
5 yards on that play and enough for a new set of downs.
First down. A gain of 5.
Now a run by Sanders. Oh, man, nothing from him again, Brock. It has been a struggle all games. This one's quickly mocked up, too. Now Dallas is going to call its second timeout. Clock inside of 50 seconds now. 2nd and 10. Back to throw. Completed to his running back. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up
To throw.
3rd and 6.
Skips it short of his man. That brings up 4th down.
You know, that was a play, Kate, right there where you need to buy your receivers just enough time to get open along their routes. And your quarterback enough time to find and hit him with the throw. Time? Well, that's not what he had. O-line couldn't hold up. It forces the incompletion.
So a big kick coming up for Brandon Aubrey. This from 40 on the right hash.
40-yard attempt.
Looking good, and it's through. And inside the final minute, they've tied this up.
These are the moments, Kate, when you realize how valuable a clutch kicker is. When he's the only guy out there and everybody relying on him, and he delivers.
On the return, here's Irving. Things going well so far. And he's all the way up across the 40 before heading out of bounds. Time for us to get another look at this Tampa Bay offense. They'll need to find a way inside the field goal range with what time's left, and then save a second to try the game winner. Good starting field position for the Buccaneers. 1st and 10. Irving on the counter. And this great effort winds up getting them well into enemy territory before he's brought down. They get 19 on that pickup, and that will be a Tampa Bay 1st down. Tampa spends its 2nd timeout now. And they're still going to have one left at their disposal. Offense to the line for 1st down, conscious of that single timeout they've got remaining. Again for the first time to Rashawn White. And he gets a few on plunge forward. That timeout taken by the Buccaneers, and that's their final one. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least.
And the Cowboys 36.
So Chase McLaughlin is on in a high-pressure spot. Final timeout taken by the Cowboys. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. Chase McLaughlin now to try the Buccaneers field goal. He's got to drive this one 53 yards down the middle. It has enough leg, and it's good from deep. And barring the unexpected, that's going to be your game winner.
That kick was a heck of a distance, but with the adrenaline that you know he had flowing through him in that moment, it helped give him all the drive he needed to send the game winner through.
And it goes for a touchback, so time enough for 1, maybe 2 final plays here. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Here he is to throw. Trying to push deep downfield. And that's incomplete, and it also stops the clock with just 5 seconds left. Looking for George Pickens that time. And now it's 2nd down. They'll try again from the 20 after the incompletion. Here he goes, one final shot. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. That's complete inside the 35. And what a play. He scores. They get to the end zone on the final snap, and a huge moment wins them the game. For students of this incredible game, Brock, they'll know just how incredible a finish we all just witnessed. Very rarely does a game end on a walk-off touchdown, and even rarer does it happen on that type of home run play.
Yeah, these fans, they came here hoping for a good game, and they got a great one. They were all just treated to what you and I were treated to, one of the most memorable finishes we've ever called.
So the Cowboys come in and take this one on the road. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the...
Am I sane for walking out on us? Oh, or am I losing touch? Too many games, now all our chips are lost. Oh, luck was not enough. I opened my eyes.
I will be
Jason Sanders to kick off for Miami.
Jason Sanders is out, ready to kick this one away. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. And this is not a good start. That kick falls just short of the landing zone, and this opening drive is going to begin from the 40. So hopefully he's able to find the landing zone next time. His first kickoff gives him some great field position here.
Automatic first down.
All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10.
Here we go.
First play, they go quick out to the left, complete. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. 12 yards on that play, a good call, nets him the first.
I love throwing on first down. And when you see a first down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute.
Here we go.
Burrow on first down. Catch made by Chase Brown. And he's going to be brought down, looks like at that 37-yard line. They gain 11 on that play. And a fresh set of downs for Cincinnati. New set of downs from 37.
Cut. 180.
Brown quick on the draw here. And he's stopped as he gets this one down to the 27-yard line. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
That's another Bengals first down.
Here we go. Here we go.
It's a gain of 10. First down, Cincinnati.
Here's Brown again. And this play doesn't work out with the last snap, right? He can only get back to the line. Defense all over this one.
You've talked to running backs over the years, Kate, and transition from the college game to the pro game. They'll tell you, there's just times in the NFL you got to run into darkness. You run into a lot of bodies. Perfect example of that in the first down play.
And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. Even 10-yard gain on the play. And the Bengals have a first down.
First down.
Here we go. Here we go.
It's a gain of 10. First down.
Now shotgun handoff to Brown. And he picks him up about 4 yards there. Second down coming up.
It's now 2nd and 6.
From the gun, Piron. And he'll bring it into the end zone. Touchdown, Cincinnati. The Bengals finish up an excellent opening series. And that opening series, you use this word a lot with me, Brock, methodical. No massive highlights, just effective play calling, steady progress until they cross that goal line.
Yep, and to fans and fantasy football owners, might not have been a highlight, but to the coaches, the entire drive was the highlight. A great start. I mean, great start to the game where their offense stayed consistent, operated the plan just how it was drawn up, and found the end zone as a result.
Evan McPherson to kick off for Cincinnati.
Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Here comes Malik Washington. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line.
First and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
Offense to the line. They're going to have trips right to start out. Tagovailoa on first down. He gets it complete to his man, Tyreek Hill. Now he's past the 25. Tyreek Hill. He's all the way home. Touchdown, Miami. And the Dolphins start off well to tie things 7-7.
Jason Sanders to kick off for Miami.
Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Samaje Perine on the return. Ooh, a big lick from the coverage team there. That is going to stop things before they can get it to the 30. Cincinnati headed back out for a second drive now. And all that's needed here, Brock, is some repeat execution from that last series. Of course, I expect the defense has made some adjustments after giving up that touchdown.
And that is the beauty of this game we love so much. Those back and forth adjustments on the sidelines. And can this offense do what it did a drive ago? And that is stay one play ahead of their defensive foes.
Tackle made at the 10. First and goal coming up.
I love this, Kate. No issues at all going to this receiver in the short field because they know at any time when this man touches the ball, he can transform a short completion into a big play.
Offense in position now. It's first and goal.
Here we go.
From the gun, again to Brown. And that right there is the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on first and goal. Quite a defensive battle, Brock, that we have got so far as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. Another chance at 6. It's second and goal.
Gun. Stop.
Brown again. Line up the design keeper. And his defense standing tall. They keep him out of the end zone. Able to pick up 70 yards that time. It's going to be third and goal from the 5.
It's now third.
Well, that draw gets them as many yards as a lot of passes would right there. And until this defense proves they can stop these draw plays, you can expect to see them worked into the game plan throughout.
Right, 80. 11 MT. Hey. 11 MT. Hey. Stop.
On third and goal, here's Burrow. Caught just shy of the goal line. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop.
Those kind of completions are so frustrating, Kate. It's like a putt. You got it on line, you feel good about it's going in the hole, but you never want to leave it short.
On fourth down, now comes the Bengals field goal team and Evan McPherson. Handling this one in from the right hash to challenge here.
In that close, in the red zone, you know they're upset. They couldn't finish the drive with the touchdown. It's only half the points, but at least there's something to show for the possession.
Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Washington now to return. Pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Now we're going to see the Dolphin offense for their second drive of the contest. Well, Brock, it only took them one play to reach the end zone last drive. They might have to work a little bit harder this time out. Tagovailoa off the play fake. Ooh, he got hit as he was thrown, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. Second down coming up.
Kate, I think that's a little taster, a little entree of what's to come for this wide receiver. He's going to have to make some plays into some contested coverages, and he couldn't do it right there.
Tagovailoa trying to get here on second down. That one was incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. That one intended for Jalen Waddle. And things look tougher now with third and long.
Defender's not going to be thrilled the catch was almost made on his watch, but more importantly, he breaks it up. Gives him a chance to do a little jawing after the play. Lets the other guy know he roughed him up and cost him that catch.
Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on third down. Third and long. They're going to throw. Complete beyond the marker. And they're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they haul him down. The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
Well, we have seen the value of a big physical tight end. Just like that. Those post routes downfield so hard to defend. The great tight ends, the physical tight ends, it's almost as if they're posting up on the low block in basketball, and you can't get around them.
Now the Dolphins call a timeout. It's their first. 8 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down.
20. Keep ready.
Tagovailoa now working from the gun. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Demetrius Knight has it. And the Bengals might be able to get some points late after the interception.
They'll take over first and 10 at the 49-yard line.
I'm one, ready?
Ball just a yard shy of midfield. First and 10.
Here we go.
Burrow from the gun. The left side, caught by Higgins. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. We get a timeout now from the Bengals. That's going to be their first. 2nd and 3 now.
And 3 at the 42-yard
Here we
line.
go. Here we go. Stop.
Out of the shotgun, Burrow. On the left side, and Gesicki has it. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Just before halftime, get a timeout, take it.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
Here we go. Stop.
1st and 10 now. Here's Burrow. Complete out to the right. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. Now just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense. And they can try for some points going into the break. And McPherson on for the Bengals field goal. It's on the right hash, 46 yards. McPherson's kick is good. So a one-possession game, Brock, after our dealing with some time constraints, it seems we'll bypass halftime and get right back to the action.
Evan McPherson to kick off for Cincinnati.
Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Taj Washington on the return. And in great shape after that return. He's across the 35 before going out. Here comes the Miami offense for the opening possession of the third. And we've seen both extremes of this passing game so far, Brock. 1 touchdown and 1 interception on the ledger.
A home run and a strikeout. A little sampling of what works and what doesn't against this defense, Kate. Now, got to try to emphasize those things he found success on with that opening drive.
Washington on the bounce at the 43-yard line. It's a pick of the 6. Brings up
Offense to
second
line. This is 2nd and 4.
Ready. Ready, team. Wait. Turbo 1, high. High.
Tagovailoa. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And this defense going to try to hang on to that momentum, Brock, as they go for another stop on 3rd down.
Let's go. Ready. High.
They'll throw 3rd and long. He finds his running back deep down the left side. And he is finally sent out of bounds, but not until he gets it all the way down to the red zone.
49-yard gain.
What a spot for a big play, huh, Brock? It has him well into the red zone now with 1st and 10.
10 at the 13-yard
It's a chance inside the end. Dropped by the first guy. He met no gain on that 1st down run.
tackle made at the 12-yard line. 1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9.
Go ahead. Out.
Tua now from the gun. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to charge it loose. Incomplete. Targets have far less room to work in this red zone, Brock, but down this close as a former quarterback, I'm just going to assume you got to feel like you should have been able to hold on through whatever.
Yeah, and every once in a while you get in that huddle and you remind them, now listen guys, it's going to be contested. We know.
Into a crowd, and oh, intercepted! Logan Wilson has it! First call here coming from the shotgun.
Gun.
Burrow out of the shotgun. It's his running back. And this winds up being an excellent play for him from deep in their own territory, up approaching that 30-yard line. They'll come up on 1st and 10.
Here we go.
First down.
Straight ahead, it's Brown. He's going to get this one at the 36-yard line. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
That's another Bengals
Here we go.
first down. A game of 11 on the play.
All right, we reach the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. The Bengals with it. They've got the lead, but this game is close. They've got first down here from the 36.
Here we go. 180.
They'll run again with Brown. And he has enough room to gain about 4.
Chase Brown, ball carrier. He was brought down by Hater Kogu.
Come on, ready?
They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6.
Second and 6. At the 40.
Burrow to the air now. Defender's there, and he forces the incompletion. Good play bringing back his 3rd down.
Here we go.
And 6 yards.
Looking to throw. He's got Kasicki complete. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
A gain of 10.
Sometimes you're looking to push the ball downfield. But as I've said before, the crumbs lead to a cookie. And you never go broke taking a profit, and those big tight ends will often find you those easy check down yards.
Bringing the offense up to the line. 1st and 10.
Here we go. Here we go.
One of the tight ends in motion left.
Can.
Brown on the inside give. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. 3 yards on the first down play, and that brings up 2nd and 7.
It's a pickup of 3.
On one,
Brings
ready?
up 2nd and 7. At the 47-yard line.
Gun.
They're going to pass it here. Can he hit it over the middle? And he didn't get much time to secure it as he takes a shot. Good job to even hang on through that catch there.
I feel so bad. I really do. And I don't mean this sarcastically, Kate. I feel bad for these guys in coverage. I don't know how you defend some of these players today. Because they get that drag route, they get one step inside of you, and there's very little you can do other than make the tackle.
And he picks up the first down for the Bengals. And that is the last thing they need to lock away this win.
That's good for a Bengals first down.
Here we go.
A gain of 15.
180.
And the Bengals first down.
So the Bengals pick up the win in this one. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths. Because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? We're both.
All of us.
Yeah,
D, all of the above.
It is so hard, Kate, to match the adrenaline surge they feel right now, and that they felt at every major turn throughout the second half. There's just something about a close game, the intensity that's there in every moment that you love to experience as a player, and that you hope in all these moments you can execute so you're the one celebrating and riding.
teed up Chris Boswell to do the honors. And here we go on Monday Night Prime Time. Taj Washington on the return. And he gets it up beyond the 20, but boy, did they plank him a few inches into the ground at the end of that run. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10.
44. Ready.
Opening carry for Devon Achane. And he maneuvers through the middle for a gain of 4. 4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Shotgun snap now to Tagovailoa. Fits it through the middle. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks. First down from the 42.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Achane to the right. And this is pushed ahead for a gain of 5. Deshaun Elliott with that tackle.
The tackle made at the 47-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
So gain of 5 on that first down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on 2nd. This is caught by Jalen Waddle. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. The 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains.
Just how many times do we see teams go to this route? You go to a Little League field, tell them to, hey, run to the post. It's a playbook staple. And he's someone you could depend on to create space and make catches out of it.
Running with Achane here out of the gun. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops me for no gain on that first down play. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. Has him on the quick hitter. It's inside the 10. There it is. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins start the game off right with a 6-0 lead. It's a Jalen Waddle touchdown. Jason Sanders to try the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Dolphins will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Steelers nothing. Jason Sanders to kick off.
Sanders all set to send it away. Dante Kent with the return. And he's walloped just as he gets across the 25. What a hit. He's down shy of the 30.
At their own 26-yard line.
Pittsburgh offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Now running for the first time with Jalen Warren. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Looking out of the gun. Here's Rodgers. Caught into the hands of Freiermuth. And he will get down to the 16-yard line. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Prime Time. 7-0 is our score. More from Acrisure Stadium after the break. It's Steelers ball as we return for the 2nd, and they have to be thinking points here. Counter play here, Warren. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
I know these ends love to get to the quarterback. I know that sacks many times equals a bigger payday, but doing the dirty work, playing the run well, that's what the best of the ends do in this league.
Off play action, here's Rodgers. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. This is a guy who's used to embracing contact, Brock. Usually makes catches in spite of it, but I guess it's tough for anybody to make a play every time.
Yeah, I think these tight ends today, Kate, spend as much time in the old ice bath as just about anybody. And when you don't make that catch and you take the contact, well, that stings like the first seconds in the ice.
Go to 50. Hey, you back over here. Hey, pick 26.
Rogers gonna throw here, third down. And he has the Pittsburgh touchdown. The Steelers finish off their opening drive. Pat Fryermuth, the touchdown. Boswell gets that point after to go. And the Steelers respond with 7 of their own to tie it here early. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Here comes Malik Washington. All right, and in the end, Brock, this is going to make it out to the 30. The Dolphins are headed out there alongside Jalen Waddle for this next series. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Brock. So you and I both expecting that defense to be looking for that on this series. Not first down. Here's Tagovailoa. Quick slant, caught by Washington. They drop him with a big hit, but that's going to sting worse for the defense. A big gain, and the chain's moving too. And it's a gain of 12 on that one. And it's going to be first down, Miami. Not much scoring to this point as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. First down from the 42.
44.
Tua looking to throw. Pass brought in. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picked up the first.
That's another Dolphins first down. A gain of 11 on the play.
At the shotgun, they'll give it to Achane. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
You know how we hear about teams and quarterbacks avoid targeting a stud quarterback, just throwing away from them? Well, maybe they should avoid running it anywhere near this guy. He's having no issue stopping these lays cold.
That's brought in by Westbrook Akine. And he's tackled for a short gain.
It's a gain of 4.
Throwing, here's Tagovailoa on third. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete. Wow, they must really trust in this guy's range. He's out for what would be a very long field goal. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. Has the distance, but head well left. No good. And the score remains knotted 7-all.
Hey, listen, I know kickers are arguably better today than they've ever been in the history of football. But anything from 60-plus is still awfully ambitious. And that time, it didn't pan out.
Here comes the Pittsburgh offense for their second drive of the game. And that last drive, no answer for what they were doing through the air. So expect some tighter coverage this time around. And he's able to make a couple on that run.
I think we got to be careful. And I'll raise my hand if thinking that play was just a nothing burger. Because what can happen from that, Kate, is you put some nice toppings on it. A play-action pass, a shot that comes down the road from what looked like a very plain play.
To throw, Rogers. And again, an interception is dropped. Looked a whole lot like the last play, didn't it, partner? And again, the turnover escapes him. It's going to be third down. Ooh, my partner is not happy after that one. Throwing entirely off your back foot, Brock. Something quarterbacks normally want to avoid at all costs for fear of, well, what we just saw there.
Kate, if we went back and we're calling games like in the 50s and 60s, we don't see that. Right? So much more fundamental back in the day, but so many of the gunslingers of today have gotten away with it. Have so much arm talent, they can throw with poor fundamentals. That's how it nearly cost them.
Well, no look on his first look of the game, and that brings up 4th and long.
You know, it's one thing to tell a quarterback not to telegraph a pass. It's quite another to fundamentally do the right things. You got to use your eyes to move defenders in this league, especially on your primary target.
This will not connect. Not enough leg and too far left as well. And the score remains knotted 7-all.
Looked like the snap was good. No issues with the hold. But sometimes that plant foot just slides on you a little. And these kickers, man, they are so finicky. One little breakdown in mechanics, and the kick winds up off target.
Finds him over the middle. And they make the stop. We're going to sit about the 37-yard line. Now the Dolphins call a timeout. It's their first. Just a yard left to go on second down.
Brings up second and a yard.
Tagovailoa now working from the gun. It's to Waddle again. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Miami calls a timeout here. It's second. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. So first and 10 now from the 30. Now two at a throw. Waller with the catch. It's inside the 10. And he's all the way home. Touchdown Miami. The Dolphins take the lead just before halftime. Extra point attempt coming from Sanders. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Dolphins break that tie and now lead by 7.
Steelers 7. Jason Sanders.
Sanders all set to send it away. For Darrell Patterson, now to return. And in the end, Brock, a pretty exciting touchback as the return comes out to the 30.
The Steelers take over first and 10 at their own 30-yard line.
First and 10, but only time left for maybe a couple of plays here. From the shotgun, here's Rodgers. And they don't connect there, so only 6 seconds remaining. This one misses the tight end. So a second down coming up.
Second and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Back north.
He's back to throw. Absolutely fires this one right side. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Picked off by Kerry Kohou. The Dolphins do not get the return all the way back. That's going to bring us to the end of our first half. So we have a one-score game here at the break. I guess we could have just kept both teams out here. We're moving past halftime and getting right to the start of the second half.
Jason Sanders.
Sanders all set to send it away. Kent on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Out comes Pittsburgh. Its offense has it to begin the third quarter. It's a touchdown ball game right now, Brock. 14-7 as they start this possession. First down throw here by Rodgers. He's loaded another one up. That's complete inside the 35-yard line. And into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. The Steelers cut into the lead coming out of halftime. One after up and good from Boswell. And the Steelers tie things up at 14. After tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Washington now to return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Miami set to take over once again on offense. It's all squared up again following that touchdown, partner, so some added importance on this series. Achane gets this on draw. Cuts right. He's off to the races. At the 20. And he will take it in. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins grab the lead on their first series of the half. Devon Achane with the touchdown. Extra point is good by Sanders. And the Dolphins break that tie and now lead by 7.
Jason Sanders to kick off for Miami.
Steelers all set to send it away. Patterson now to return it. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Now Pittsburgh's offense running back out for a new series. And they're a touchdown back, Broncos, as they take over down 21-14. Starting out trips right here. 1st and 10. Off the play fake. Here's Rodgers. That one is incomplete. Hang on through the contact.
This defense, they had a plan, and they've done an excellent job executing it. Instead of a main character, they've reduced this receiver to a footnote. Kudos to the job collectively on defense.
2nd and 10, still at the 28. Zone read, here's a gift to Warren. He's able to drive that pile about a yard. Here's Tyrell Johnson with the tackle. 3rd down, line to gain 9 yards out. 3rd and long, they're gonna throw. He's gonna push one deep down the right. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. A quick 3 plays, Rock, and we have arrived at 4th down just like that as he comes through with some contact to break up what looked like a catch.
Hey, guess what, Kate? These guys aren't getting paid by the down defensively. They want to get themselves off the field in as few snaps as possible, and there was no way they were letting this drive extend beyond a 3 and out.
4th down and 9. Look at this. The offense is still out there. And this is rejected. The defender knocks the throw away and forces a turnover on downs.
You know, these 4th down plays are all about trust. You lean into what you do best. Unfortunately, with the lack of execution, you're going to throw that one off the playlist.
18 on the slant. And they can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. They get an even 10 on that play. And that is a Dolphin 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
Here's Achane up the middle. And he'll come up with a gain of 3 on the run up the middle. They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6. And stick with Achane. And they're going to have 1st and goal after he picked up a nice chunk there.
If you really study the great teams when it comes to running that play, that draw concept, watch the offensive line's pad level. Those defenders, those linebackers, they're looking for cues and tells. That offensive line gives it away, that play gets hit in the mouth. Instead, those guys sold it just perfectly, and the yards follow.
Let's see what they want to do here. It's 2nd and inches. Tua now from the gun. This one's knocked away, so that's incomplete. And now we've got a flag down. This may be against the offense as well. Looks like they're going to happily turn this one down and let the play stand. Big play coming up here as everyone gets set for 3rd and goal.
You're right here.
Looking to throw. And this is a Miami touchdown. The Dolphins go up by 2 scores as they try to put this one away. Tyreek Hill a touchdown. Extra point attempt coming from Sanders. Right down the middle. It's good. And the Dolphins double their lead to 14.
Steelers 14. Jason Sanders to kick off.
Sanders all set to send it away. Kent on the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Now the offense getting set to go for the Steelers. This could be the decisive drive. Down 2 scores late. They've got to find some points to get it back within 1. Rodgers going to throw on first. Pocket is Rodgers set to pass. That's completed right side. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. That brings us to the 2-minute warning in Pittsburgh. Steelers 14 points back. Third and 4 coming up now.
Hey, 88, 319. Yeah, Liz. Hey, Mike. 319.
Rodgers from the gun. Finds one. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of third downs just like that.
Play fake. Here's Rodgers. This time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away. So he goes down. And that sack drives him in the wrong direction, partner, ahead of this second down. Working out of the gun. Here's Rodgers. Finds his back, Jalen Warren. He's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. The Steelers calling their first time out. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Here he is to throw. Gets this one to Freiermuth. And he can't get a touchdown, Brock, but plenty of yardage. He goes out down near the 10. This is the type of performance a former quarterback just like yourself, Brock, can marvel at. He's carried a great performance through much of this game, even as the defense adjusted, tried to slow him, and that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted! And the Dolphins take possession and start out at the 6. All right, Miami has its offense set, partner. Here comes 1st and 10. You're going to pass it here. That's caught. Devon Achane. Up the sideline past the 25. And he's finally brought down just a yard shy of midfield. They rip off a huge chunk of field as the downs reset. One play in and they are already close to midfield.
First down. First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Achane, first down carry. And second down's going to be a good bit tougher. He can't even get back to the line. This play loses yards.
A loss of 2 brings up second.
So it's a win for the visiting Dolphins. Well, Brock, we knew they were confident in a lead-up, that they could contend despite the hostile crowd they were going to face today. And boy, did they ever. Once they got going, they showed out. They backed up that confidence, and they leave here with a victory.
Oh, it takes so much work, Kate. So much work, even beyond what people hear about through the week or see in the game itself, to overcome somebody defending their home field. You need to be playing at your highest level, and you need to BYOE. Bring your own.
Hearts will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who'll never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die. Looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me We'll never grow. We'll never grow. Too many games, now all our chips are lost. Luck was not enough. I opened my eyes. Tonight I feel like waking to life. Tonight I feel like waking up. Tonight I feel like waking up.
Everybody's got their goals, but don't look away. Gotta stare 'em down to let them go. I will be the ground beneath your feet, pull you out from underneath. Hold on to me. Everybody's got their goals, but don't look away. Gotta stare 'em down to let them go. I will be the ground beneath your feet, pull you out from underneath. Hold on to me.
Can you dig it?
And his punter, Ethan Evans, gonna send this one away. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. This is Hassan Haskins now to return it. And he's brought down just inside the 25. So now up comes the Charger offense for their initial job of the game. They'll be led by someone known for putting up numbers since he entered the league back in 2020. The Oregon product, Justin Herbert.
Herbert's one of these rare quarterbacks that when he is on, he makes this game look effortless and easy. Part of it's his throwing motion that's crisp and clean with great power. And it's also an athleticism. He'll make you pay with his legs, too. Man, he is just a joy to watch.
All right, let's get this one on the road, Brock. It is 1st and 10. Herbert throwing right away. That one's complete. Amarion Hinton. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down.
These intermediate gains, that's the wheelhouse for these two to connect on. Start the series off well. It sure keeps the defense on its toes in case they try to load up and just simply cover the receivers.
It's Hampton on second. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
I don't know about you, Kate, but he sure made getting that first down look really easy. A lot easier than it's supposed to be for that defense. I think they'll hear about it when they get to the sidelines.
1st and 10. Here's Herbert. Has him on the quick hitter. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
That's a modest little drag route, but if you ever just need a safe, short gain on throw, that's a go-to route to target.
Working from the gun here. It's Herbert. Delivers another one to Williams. Breaks the tackle. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And that's going to be good for an LA first down.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on 2nd down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about 3rd down at all.
1st and 10 from the 43. On the play fake, it's Herbert. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
It's second down.
Herbert from the gun. Snared by his running back. It's Najee Harris. And defenders arriving in support to finish him off at the line.
You know, you compare and contrast stats over the decades, Kate. One thing you see is the completion percentages are through the roof. In this day and age, compared to the 60s and the 70s, the big reason is just completions like that. Utilizing every one of your eligible receivers. That time, a running back in the flat.
We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We'll return to Inglewood in just a moment. We're back and all set for the second quarter. Charger football. They'll need a big play to continue a nice drive. It's third and very long. Into a crowd and a defender comes up with it. Cameron Curl has it. And the Rams take over after forcing the first turnover of this ballgame.
Intercepted. The Rams take over first and 10 at their own 47-yard line.
Good field position for the Rams as they get ready. First and 10. The first carry now for Kyron Williams. And he reaches midfield and starts driving into Chargers territory. Give him a few yards on that run. It's second and 7.
49-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and 7.
Stafford from the gun. Lasers this one deep down the middle. Brought in inside the 20. And he's going to be stopped, but not before he gets him all the way down to that 15-yard line. A big 34-yard pickup there. And the Rams have the first down.
15-yard line.
Give to Williams from the gun. And he's not going to be happy picking himself back up after this. They're set backwards on first down.
On these first to 10 calls, defenses are always keyed in that a run might be coming their way. And as soon as the QB turned to give the ball, the entire defense came crashing in to bury them for a loss.
Breaking from the gun. Here's Stafford. Short pass brought in. And this one doesn't go far.
A gain of a yard. Brings up a third and 10.
Third down, and they need to get 10. Throw here, third down. And that's a win for the pass rush. And as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. Fourth down coming up.
Incomplete. Results in a fourth down.
Joshua Carty out for the Rams field goal try. This 32 yards out. It's on the right hash. Carty's kick is good. And they're able to get 3 points off that turnover.
You look at that third down play, looking back, and it really turns into a 3-point play. It's why situational work is so critical. Coaches talk about it all the time. Sure, you love the field goal, but man, they would have loved a touchdown more.
The return as this bounces in the end zone. The ball's coming out to the 20. So the LA offense getting out there for their second drive. They're getting close to a minute to play, Brock, and they're going to need that time with a long field ahead. All right, going empty as they come to the line. It's first and 10. Back to work after throwing the pick. Finds him over the middle. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he could reach that 40. That play good for 17 and a first down. We've set it down from 37. First and 10, Herbert. He's got Quentin Johnson complete. Down to the 10. And he takes this in. Touchdown, Los Angeles. The Chargers get their first points of this game just before halftime. Now it's Cameron Dicker on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Chargers take a 4-point lead.
Chargers 7, Rams 3.
Blake Corum now to return it. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Rams headed back after their second drive now. They're going to have to be quick about anything that they want to do here, partner. Enough time for a few snaps at most. 19 seconds remain in our opening half. Let's see what they do with it. All right, keeping it simple. They're just going to call a give right up the middle. And he's taken down just a couple yards shy of the 40. Now the Rams will use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
First down. First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Please, I never gave up. All I know is go and get this damn bread. Go against the grain and taking off your damn head. I'm running up this dough, I almost broke.
Quite the start to that drive, huh, partner? First play sets him up at the 38. Stafford now on first down. Throw left side, complete. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. All right, with 6 seconds left, we've got a timeout.
I can't tell you how nice it is to have a big, trustworthy tight end in the passing game. Such great size to have, and he forces those defenses to find a way to try to match up when they can't.
On the move, past the 40. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. Now the Rams are going to use their third and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. Only time left for one more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. He was good on his first kick. Going to need to hit this one well to go 2 for 2. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there. Going on a bit of a speed run, it seems. We are flying past halftime and going right to the start of the third quarter.
Cameron Dicker to kick off.
Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Corum now on the return. They'll have decent field position to begin with here, Brock. He's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. The Rams ready to get things started on offense to begin the third. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. We've set it down for them from the 31. Going from the pistol, Stafford. Finds his back, Kyron Williams. And he gets leveled just before he reaches the marker, and that hit prevents a first down.
8 yards.
Offense is set. This is second and 2.
Second and 2 at the 40-yard line.
Shotgun snap to Stafford. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
Brings up third down and 2.
So after that prior incompletion, it's third down. Here he is on third and short. Oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. And the Chargers have it down near the opposing 40 after the return is stopped.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
First and 10 from the 43. They give to Harris from the gun. And they're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
Simply put, Kate, that is a drive starter extraordinaire.
Offense getting set. Here's first and 10. Harris gets it on the draw. And a stop comes at the 15-yard line as he gets them into the red zone. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
You know, the elite running backs in this league, they don't just see what's right in front of them. You set up big runs like this because they see what's behind them. That's called extraordinary vision.
That is an LA touchdown. The Chargers push their lead further to start the half.
Los Angeles.
Dicker on now for the PAT. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Chargers blow their lead to 8.
14. Rams 6.
Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Corum now on the return. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. Now LA getting its offense all set to go. been simply stunning, Brock, is how far we've made it into the game, and their passing game is still grounded.
Yeah, so as they're sitting here losing right now, what I hear you saying, Kate, is it's time for this offense to take flight.
They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains. One play in, and they are already close to midfield.
First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Throwing now on first down, Stafford. Line of guys there, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Denzel Perryman.
Intercepted by the Chargers. They'll take over first and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Ball just a yard shy of midfield. First and 10. Now an inside handoff to Harris. Breaks through and breaks away. Into the red zone. Touchdown, Los Angeles! The Chargers lengthen the lead at the end of the third. Najee Harris, the touchdown. Dicker on now for the PAT. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Chargers lead by 15 now.
Rams 6.
Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Here's Jordan Whittington on the return. And he made a push for the 30-yard line before going out just a bit shy. Possession switching back to the LA offense as they head out. And they have tried on occasion to ramp up their passing game, but just nothing has worked with consistency yet, Brock. Might be why they trail near the end of this third quarter.
You sure love teams who excel on the ground, right? You love a physical game of football who can hammer at the...
They connect on the dip shot. And he will stop him as he gets this down to their 39-yard line. Wow, they get a big old 32 yards out of that play, as well as a new set of downs.
One thing we don't have in football is we don't have that radar gun. But if we did, Kate, this is the kind of throw, when you throw it that deep outside the numbers, that requires a serious fastball, serious arm strength, and he just showed it off.
Draw play, this is Williams. And he stopped, so that's going to take us to the end of the third. Just one quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Rams football. They trail late, but this game's still very much in reach. Coming to the line for another first and 10. Throwing now, Stafford. He's going to get handed in there and knock that one away. So second down now after the incompletion.
That's a nice job there by the linebacker. He kind of looks like a cornerback on that, doesn't he? Perhaps those cover guys got a little fun with him to practice this week because he looked like a DB right there, swatting the incompletion.
Nothing doing there as the second down pass falls incomplete.
That just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted, even on some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got third down.
We go set. Ready, yellow 20. 11.
Here he goes, third and long. And he is in. Touchdown, Los Angeles. The Rams can make it a one-score game as they trim the lead. Extra point try coming. This would importantly make it a one-score game. The kick is good, and they've moved back within a possession at fourth.
Makes the score. Chargers 21, Rams 13.
They knew what they had to do, Brock. They got the score and now need to pull off this onside kick. And no problem for the Chargers. They cover it up. And this is going to be just what this defense wanted. A great play to back these guys up, shift the momentum a little here in the fourth. So the Chargers start off with good field position as they get ready for first and 10. They'll start with a give to Harris. And he'll pull his way ahead for a 4-yard pickup.
Harris, the ball carrier. He was brought down at his 49-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup.
first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Staying on the ground with Harris. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. He's been a fixture for them all game, and all signs indicate, Brock, he's going to remain one in the time we've got left.
Yeah, they've leaned on him in certain spots, and he has shouldered the load oh so well. Put together a game that everyone's happy with.
First down from the 42. Harris once more. He got what he could there. Call it about 4 yards on first down. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. Running behind center with Harris. And somehow he manages to get back to the line of scrimmage before going down. No gain on the play. It leaves them with 3rd and 5.
Where one defender failed, well, his buddy was there to swarm to the ball and make that play just as it gets to the line of scrimmage.
He'll throw it. That one's good to McConkey. And he's got the Charger first down. And that should be all she wrote in this one.
McConkey. A gain of 7. First down, Los Angeles.
So the Chargers come away with a win in this one. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Buck, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
Okay, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts. The NFL, every game you get calloused because you know more often than not they'll be like this, a one-possession game that's not about how you start. It's all about how you finish.
Okay, now ready to get this one started. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Blake Corum now to return it. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Offense out now to get us started. It's 1st and 10. Stafford to the air to start us off. Dumps it off to his running back. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
That's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
He won't be able to get past the line, and very quickly, Brock, they're going to be facing 3rd down to begin this ballgame. So now here's 3rd and 5. Stafford now. He finds Adams, complete. And they're all the way across midfield before he's brought down. They get 27 on the play. And that's going to be good for an LA first down. From the gun, a carry by Williams. And that is exactly what they were after, Brock. A good 8-yard run there on 1st down.
Every offense in this league is looking for a back who can be an athlete and a bruiser at the same time. You feel lucky if you got one. Someone who can, well, eat up space when the legs are open and deliver a little punishment to stretch plays when that tackler tries to meet him in the hole.
And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Ooh, I like that. I really like that execution to move the chains. Now that 3rd down call that they had ready, well, they could stick it right back in the pocket for a later occasion.
On 1st down, here's Stafford. Has him on the quick hitter. And he gets this down to the 13-yard line. The big play net them 17 yards. And the Rams have the 1st down.
You'll often hear it said, in my life experience, it's true, the NFL is a game of matchups, so much more than any level. And these tight ends, we see it time and again, are such a matchup nightmare down the field.
And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11. That's going to do it for our 1st quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We're back to Northwest Stadium right after this. We're back for the 2nd quarter. Rams in a real good spot to score. Stafford back to throw. Caught along the left sideline, but he did not get both feet in. That's incomplete. Brings up 3rd down.
The best of the best, they just have this intuition, Kate. They know where the boundary is without looking. This receiver's not quite at that level yet. He lost track of where he was, and he brought it in. Out of bounds.
This one's caught. And he's close, but they say he did not get there. It's going to be 4th and maybe a yard.
Awareness. Kate, you hear me and so many others talk about it a lot with quarterbacks, but it's critical for every unit on a football field. And for the defense right there, to have an awareness of knowing where the marker was and to make sure that completion wasn't going to move the chains.
Trying for it with Stafford. And he takes this in. Touchdown, Los Angeles. The Rams get the game's 1st points here in the 2nd. All right, so we're already into the 2nd quarter, Brock, but that was just their opening drive of this football game. Fortunately, they did get a touchdown out of it.
Yep, and if opportunities with the ball are going to be as infrequent as they've been to start this game, you can make each and one of those chances count. In that area, they are a perfect 1-for-1.
Here's Evans set to kick this away. Here's Austin Eckler on the return. He lost the football, and the fumble recovery is made. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful effort. Offense showing trips out right as they get set for this 1st and 10. Now Daniels off the play action. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
Peak. It leads to
The
second
incompletion.
and
They
10.
come up on 2nd and 10.
Here we go, here we go. Hey,
Shotgun snap to Daniels. Or get it complete to Brian Robinson Jr. Ooh, they're on that one. Second down's going to end up in a loss of yards.
A loss of 1 brings up 3rd down and 11.
Now we are still waiting for the scoring for anybody really to get going as we've hit our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment.
on the set.
Digging deep in the playbook here, and this is 3rd and 11.
Ready.
To the air on 3rd and long. Try connected with Samuel, but it's intercepted. And he's making a house call. Pick 6 for Los Angeles. Cardi down for the PAT. The point after splits the upright. And the Rams double their lead to 14. Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick 6. Luke McCaffrey now on the return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. Here comes the Washington offense out to the field, ready for their second drive. They haven't been able to get that offense going just yet, Brock. The deficit at 14. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10.
Let's go.
Daniels coming back after that pick. Fits it through the middle. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. Give him 24 on that play. And that's good for a Washington 1st down.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. And a lot of times it's for short yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
And they sent it straight ahead, but the punt stops him after a gain of 3. 2nd down now, they need 7.
60 back. Ready.
Play action now with Daniels. Finds him on the crossing route. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
Well, that one was drawn up and delivered beautifully, efficiently. If it's not circled on the call sheet already, you better believe it is now.
New set of downs for him from the 31.
Let's go now.
1st and 10 around Robinson. We'll have him gain about a handful there. Tackle made by Cameron Curl. The Commanders take a timeout. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
At the Rams' 26-yard line.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
Set. Ready.
From the gun, it's Daniels. Oh, he gets him behind the line, and he loses the football. But it looks like someone from the Commanders got to that one. They'll keep the football. Almost the impact play this defense was searching for, but they could only get half the job done, partner. Fumble forced, but they couldn't recover.
I'll tell you what else it forces, though. That coordinator, that play caller on the other side, now got a little bit of doubt about his ball handlers. Got to have better ball security than that.
And they get this down to the 10-yard line before going down. Now a timeout taken by the offense, and we're going to see if they try for 2 plays here or just try the field goal right now.
1st down and goal to go.
Going on 1st down. Daniels. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Now just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense, and they can try for some points going into the break. On now is Matt Gay to try this Commander's field goal. It's from the left hash, 33 yards.
33-yard attempt.
Gay's kick is good. And that gets him back to within 11. So it's 2 understood. Some people would rather get right back to the field of play. And so we will as we advance to the start of the 2nd half. Here's Evans set to kick this away. On the return, this is McCaffrey. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Out comes the offense for Washington to begin the third quarter. It's a 14-3 ball game as they take over following the score. Commanders to the line now, Brock. Here comes 1st and 10. Play fake here, Daniels. That won't be caught outright. It's incomplete.
He's really starting to just about exhaust every option and trick he's got at his disposal. That time, trying to test him outside the pocket, extend the play, there was just nowhere to go with it.
On 2nd down, Robinson. Stopped after a gain of 2. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
He was brought down at the 26. A 2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
79 Broncos. Ready. Viking 18. Cup 19. Cup 19.
Throw here, 3rd down. Pass brought in. He gets absolutely popped to end that one.
Never eat shredded wheat. North, east, south, and west, right, Kate? And I like on 3rd downs, north and south. You start going east to west and eating that wheat, you could run into problems just like that.
He's got it. That's going to be a 1st and more. Keeps himself upright. Hits the 20. He makes it in for the Los Angeles touchdown. The Rams grow the lead coming out of halftime. Cardi now for the PAT. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Rams push their lead to 18.
Commanders 3.
Now, Brock, you always tell me they're special for a reason. Quite the boost from their special teams on that score as they kick it away. Eckler now to return it. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Commanders all set to regain possession. They're running out of time to get this game into a more manageable spot, Brock. We've got a 3-score deficit, and we're in quarter number 3. All right, the Washington offense is set. Here comes 1st and 10.
Here we go. Here we go. Ready.
Daniels setting up the play action. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play.
Hey, I understand that call. You try to get play action to get away from the rush. Problem is this defense has just been relentless.
He's got a man left. And it's a nice gain, but still not enough for the first.
You put up the combine times of tight ends running a 40-yard dash, and they certainly don't run as fast as the safeties or the corners in this league. But when you get them going in the right direction and you get them dragging across the field like that, they can still do their damage.
And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. New set of downs for him. They'll start at the 38.
Come on. Come on.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard
60
line.
Bison. 60 Bison.
Daniels now on 1st down. He goes right back to Samuel. And he has it right near midfield here. Looks like about a yard short. All right, we reach the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's not quite over yet, but it'd take a pretty miraculous comeback. We've got a 3-score game as we get set to start the 4th quarter.
Ready, ready.
On 1st down, here's Daniels. Connect on the crosser. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Let's go now. Ready.
From the gun, it's Robinson. Trying to make it happen, but no luck. This goes backwards on 1st down.
Give some credit to the defense on that one. We don't see him get fooled into making the wrong read very often in the RPO. That's why the RPO, in fact, is part of their game to begin with. He normally makes the right call. He didn't do it there.
To throw, Daniels. Finds his back, it's Robinson. And he's forced out of bounds after a nice play there, but still, Brock, not enough to avoid 3rd down. Throwing now on 3rd and 2. Trying to push deep downfield. Intercepted in the end zone! And the Rams will take it back to their own 30 before they're stopped. And that is where they're going to take over after the interception. LA bringing the offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10.
Ready.
Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
This game has evolved so much over the years, but there's just certain times, there's certain moments, some flashes of greatness like that you see Dick Butkus, that you see Jack Lambert, that you see Mike Singletary. These middle linebackers stuff for the run. This guy in particular, like the greats used to do.
It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
You know, Kate, over the years, I have heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
And they'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. After a quality effort on the last play, just really need to fall forward here to pick up that first down.
10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd.
So it's the Rams who take this one on the road. And it was a maestro of a performance defensively, limiting them to only one field goal. Playing shutdown football like that, Brock, it is no surprise they came away with the win. And I think you'd agree, we see some more lockdown football in their future.
Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. guess I lost. Luck was not enough. I opened my eyes. Tonight I feel like waking to life. Tonight I feel like waking up. Tonight I feel like waking Now here we stand and hover on the edge. We're just a drop in time. I feel like I gave you every breath I had. Even forgave your crimes. I opened my
is underway. Return starts at the 9. And this drive will start inside the 25. So the Broncos offense gets set for their first drive. They'll be led out by the former first-rounder out of both Oregon and Auburn. It's Bo Nix.
At his best, Bo Nix is a point guard facilitating an offense, getting that ball in and out of his hands as quickly as possible, but don't you dare slip on his legs, because he will hurt you with his athleticism too. And oh, by the way, did I mention a maturity well beyond his years?
And this one breaks beautifully as they're going to get it forward to their own 45. It's a gain of 21 yards. They pick up that first down.
Oh, they didn't see what that draw had coming until it's too late, Kate. And when they saw the opening he's about to hit, well, I can't really repeat what they were saying down there, but I can promise you none of it was any good.
On the gun, a carry by McLaughlin. And he's not going to manage to get that to the line even. Tackled for a loss. We got 2nd and 11.
Now might be a good spot to remind everybody, not for the 1000th time, how much better athletes these D tackles are today, Kate. A decade or two ago, they just ate up space. Now, they eat up running backs.
And this goes across midfield and into Seahawks territory. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Out of the gun, it's Nix. It's his running back. He's got the first down grab and still going. And they're going to be working from the red zone as he reaches the 16. And it's a pickup of 33 yards. And it's going to be first down, Denver.
Broncos first down. A gain of 33 yards on the play. First down.
On the draw, it's McLaughlin. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Shotgun snap to Nix. Throws caught. And he's going to have the touchdown. We'll see if he gets to keep this, though, Brock. We've got some laundry on the field.
Holding offense.
Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but crossed the line there. That earns the holding penalty. They'll take 2nd down behind the sticks now after that holding call. Nix from the gun. The throw finds Evan Ingram. And they get this down to the 7-yard line.
Complete to number 1, Evan Ingram. A pickup of 18 yards. It's now 3rd down.
We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. A couple of zeros on the board right now. More from Lumen Field in just a minute. Seventh play of the drive now as they need a yard here on 3rd down. Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Throws up the rip, but it's incomplete. First time this game they've looked to him. So it's going to be 4th and short. On comes Will Lutz in the Broncos field goal unit. High percentage look for him here from the left half. Kick by Lutz is good. And all the way into the 2nd quarter, our opening drive ends in 3.
In that close, kicks have to be automatic. That won't stop the head coach, though, from holding his breath for a couple of seconds until he sees it's up and good.
Steven Sims on the return. The Seahawks take over a first down at their own 28-yard line.
Seahawks just about set. Here's 1st and 10. Darnold. Is Cox. This is Fant working downfield. They're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they haul him down. What a jolt to start that drive. They're up near the 45-yard line.
1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Kenneth Bunker gets it for the first time. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
The line of scrimmage.
You know, Kate, during draft season, I was talking to an NFL GM, and he said, you know what, in time, we're going to realize tackles for loss are just as big a deal as sacks. Sacks get so much of the popularity. Tackles for loss, when you knock that offense backwards, I promise you, in time, we'll be keeping a closer eye on plays like that one.
Offense to the line for second down. Here's Darnold to throw. And this one too far in front of him. It's incomplete.
That's somebody they're going to look for if he has any space, Steve. That space, though, Kate, just disappeared between when he let that pass go and when he actually made it down the field.
They draw it up for him. Kept it on the draw, Brock, but they were waiting for him. That's a loss. It brings up fourth down. Fun team out there now. Michael Dixon on to kick it away. And this one never had a shot. It's well over the goal line and the end zone entirely. That'll be a touchback. The Denver offense taking the field for their second drive. They seem likely to carry the lead into the locker room, but some points here to end the half could make things even more comfortable. That'll be caught by Troy Franklin. And this is brought to a stop up at, say, the 34-yard line there. Moving quickly, trying to get set.
And the Broncos first down.
Nix with it on first. Still going inside the 35. And this gets close to the red zone. He is inside the 25. We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting that first. Now they'll hit the line just outside the red zone following that big play. From the gun, here's McLaughlin. They get to him, and he loses the football. It's out! Now we have a stoppage. No challenges inside of 2 minutes and a half, but the replay official wants to take another look at this on their own. Ooh, so close to a big play defensively there, Brock, but now these guys got to stay out there. They were unable to bring in the fumble. They just forced.
They do, got to bring a little bit of juice, but kind of like a boxer when they get a guy cut, they know. Man, if I get that first cut, I can make them bleed. And you get that ball out the first time, I guarantee you, I promise you, those guys are thinking they'll get it the next. These stops, they don't always make the end-of-game highlight reels, but they absolutely should. The coaches and players know it. Offenses are always counting on yards on that type of run. And anytime it results in a loss, it could be a potential drive killer.
Seahawks swarming him, and down he goes. Denver calls the second of its 3 timeouts. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. The sack sets up a tough 3rd and goal. They're at the 12. 3rd and long for him here. Caught out wide. It's a Denver touchdown. The Broncos will add to their lead at the end of the half. Will Lutz now on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Broncos make it a 10-point ball game. Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Here's Kenny McIntosh. Pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Seahawks taking the field for their second possession. Not a whole lot of time left for him to put something together here before the break. The clock reads 24 seconds now as the final drive of this half begins. Here's Darnold, 1st and 10. Connects with Fant. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. The Seahawks calling for a timeout. So they're 1st and 3. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. 5 still to go here. This is 2nd down. From the gun, Darnold. Forces that one, and it's intercepted. Talanoa Hufanga makes the play. And the Broncos will have a shot at least a field goal here. Maybe the end zone after that return. set to go now from the 35. On 1st and 10, here's Nix. Finds him on the crossing route. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. Now with 2 seconds left, we get the expected timeout from this offense. They're in great shape to get 3 here entering the half.
A 39-yard attempt.
The kick by Lutz is good. And just before halftime, Brock, they're able to add 3 to their advantage. So the call came in before the teams even hit the locker rooms. We're skipping halftime. We're starting the 3rd quarter right away.
Will Lutz to kick off for the
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. McIntosh now to return. Making some progress here. And they'll start this drive in good position, a little shy of the 40. So as we get set to begin the 3rd quarter, it's the Seattle offense who's going to be out there first. They trail 13-0 here as they go in search of their opening score. Throwing on first, here's Darnold. Oh, that one's nearly intercepted. The defense read that one perfectly. A poor choice to make that throw. 2nd down coming up.
Hey, Kate, you feeling lucky? Well, the quarterback is, because he just dodged a major turnover. That was an easy pick that was simply dropped.
This is Cox. That's Cox. And he's going to have this one down to the 28. That one nabs him 33 yards, and a new set downs too.
I try to remind you a time or two, Kate, that you always got to start your read from the secondary forward. You got to see what the safeties are doing. If you're going to throw a ball in the middle third, deep downfield like that, you have to have tremendous awareness of where those safeties were, and the QB just nailed it.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free, incomplete.
I think that was a throw, Kate, that just came a little bit too late. What it did is it gave that defense time to come up and deliver a pop and knock the ball loose before he could secure it fully.
This is Walker on 2nd. And 2 yards is all he's going to get before he's caught. Talanoa Hufanga there to make the play.
A 2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. Here he goes, 3rd and long. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. He was looking for Cooper Kupp, and they're going to be stuck with a 4th and long. Well, I know some old school coaches, maybe some former NFL quarterbacks who would have this guy running stairs after that drop, partner. Hit or no hit. That was a catch there that would have been a 1st down.
Yeah, that's why that's old school, okay, Kate? The new school coaches and quarterbacks know how hard it is in this league with the contact. Know how valuable those contested catches are. Credit the defense for making the play on that one.
Here's a return from the 7. He's brought down just inside the 25. The Broncos offense all set to go. And they were able to contribute 3 points to the lead their last time out. Another chance to build on that advantage here. This drive's going to start with a run by McLaughlin. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he can reach that 40. Pick up 14 yards on that one. And that's good for a Broncos 1st down. New set of downs for him. They'll start at the 38. 1st down, and they go right back to it. And in the sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it.
Well, I'll steal a line from one of my buddies, but I'm going to quote him. Mark Schler, 2-time Super Bowl winner, says, if you want to run the ball, you got to keep running the ball. And that's a perfect example of it. Don't get tired. Don't get mad at gaining 4 yards. It's a run that can set up even more in the run game.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's the Broncos with the ball, trying to close out what would currently be a win. The ball's on the 48. Here we go. 1st down. Another center with McLaughlin. And they were waiting for him on that draw weren't they? They get him behind the line. That's going to bring up second down.
The line is a loss of 2. Brings up 2nd and 12.
Throwing now out of the shotgun. Completed to his running back. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. The end result there, 15 yards and a first. So we're down. 2-minute warning here from Seattle. Broncos holding a 10-point lead.
Something out of nothing, Kate, that may as well be listed on his resume because he's so good at it. Cut that one near the line, and after that, it was all him, turning a modest pass into far more than a modest game.
Well, he continues to find no traction on the ground here, Brock, as they bring him down for no gain. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down. They're going to pass it here. He intercepts it. That is exactly what they needed. And the Seahawks have some new life in the fourth.
Nix's pass. Intercepted. The Seahawks take over 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
New set of downs for him. They'll start at the 38. First and 10, Darnold. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. And they can't connect on the deep low. Still a couple of snaps to play with over here. We got second down.
Quarterbacks, well, they're a lot like sharpshooters in the NBA. Sometimes they're just going to miss. You got to shake it off and keep on firing.
On 2nd and 10 now, Darnold. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. Throwing now. And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. Picked off Alex Singleton. And the Broncos will set up just a little bit shy of the 40 following the tackle. Good starting field position for the Broncos as they get ready for 1st and 10. And motion a tight end left. 1st and 10. Here's McLaughlin. Oh, man, nothing for him again, Brock. It has been a struggle all game as this one's quickly mocked up too. Last one only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Here's another carry for McLaughlin. And this one is over. He's got the Broncos the first down, and that should just about button up this victory.
10 yards. That's good for our Broncos. 1st down. It's a gain of 10. And the Broncos 1st down.
So it's a win for the Broncos. And even getting skunked in that second half, Brock, the damage done in the first, enough to claim victory at the end. And of course, we'd be remiss if we didn't recognize that stellar defensive effort in the second half that made this win possible. To kick off, here's Will Lutz. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Here's Javon Baker on the return. And that's going to set them just beyond their own 20. All right, let's get this one on the road, Brock. It is 1st and 10. Right to the air with May. That's to his running back, Antonio Gibson. And he'll get it up to the 27.
You know, Kate, it is so hard on these defenses to try to keep an eye and monitor on these running backs when they leave the backfield, especially if he's waiting to chip a defender or delays in the start of his route. He's really an underrated part of their overall passing game.
6 yards on the play and enough for a first.
Good for our Patriots. First down. It's a gain of 6.
Running it again with Gibson. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. That play gains 15 and it moves the sticks. Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10.
A gain of 15.
Operating from the gun. Here's May. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up. Back to the air. It's May. And back-to-back passes that should have been intercepted. 2 great chances to take it away. Both of them dropped, Brock, and now they stay out there for 3rd down.
You feeling lucky? Well, do you? Well, he should, because the quarterback got away with one right there. That was an easy pick dropped by the defense.
So they dodge an opening drive turnover, but this drive could stall out if they don't convert here. It's 3rd down. To the air on 3rd and long. That one complete to Diggs. And he fights his way down to the 35 before the defense can get him out. Opening drive going according to plan. This is 1st and 10 at the 36. Quick on the draw to Gibson. He has room past the 25. Still fighting forward. And he is into the end zone for a New England touchdown. The Patriots finish up an excellent opening series. This is Andres Borregales trying to tack on the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And the Patriots will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Now Borregales on to send it away. Has it at the 11. Ooh, a big lick from the coverage team there. That is going to stop things before they can get it to the 30.
1st and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
Broncos to the line now. It's 1st and 10. Nick starting with the pass. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Still 10 to go. It's 2nd down now from the 26. Nick's from the gun. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
No real secret. They're going to get him and his height involved early there, Kate. The secret was how is he going to be defended? Well, they chose to go physical. And that will plant a little thought in his mind. The next time the ball comes his way, he better be ready for some contact.
On 3rd down, here's Nix. Complete to Mims. What a hit. He gets flattened to the ground.
How many times, Kate, do we see those routes, those horizontal east-to-west routes, just get that 1st down on these critical 3rd down situations? It takes tremendous eyes, tremendous speed, and a tremendous want-to by the defense to stop that short.
And it'll be touchdown a little before the 20.
At their own 21-yard line.
this, our last play of the quarter. Here's May on 1st and 10. He's hauled down there for the sack on the final play of quarter number 1. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. 7-0 is our score. We'll get you back to Mile High after this. Back and ready now for the second quarter. It's Patriots football. They have 2nd down behind the sticks. This is caught downfield by Hollins. And he's taken down just a couple of yards shy of the 40. An excellent gain, 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks.
Every offense I've ever seen, Pop Warner to the NFL's got this play in the playbook, but every offense isn't capable of executing it because it takes a quarterback and a receiver on the same page. And that page, it was technical.
That's some decent running there. Gets him 4. It's going to be 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 6.
Again, it's Gibson. And he's down very close to that first, but looks like he is stopped just in time after a gain of 4. A gain of 5, and that brings us to the 2-minute warning. Third and a lone yard coming up. Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Well, very quick throw, but they couldn't connect.
You know, 3rd and short is a difficult one to call. Do you want to run into the teeth of defense looking for that handoff, or try to throw it to him and use the element of surprise? Evidently, well, that's one they should have run instead.
And not his best punt here. He drops it several yards into the end zone. That's going to lead to a touchback. So the Broncos headed out for their 2nd drive of the game. And they haven't got very far into their opening script yet, have they? Just a 3 and out to begin this game. There's the fake. Here's Nix. He's not quite that fast. Let him just a bit too much. That's incomplete. No luck finding his receiver that time. So that brings up 2nd down.
Those passes get more and more difficult as you try to get aggressive down the field. Those windows and throwing lanes, Kate, they're not open very long, and it only takes a little bit for a throw to be thrown off.
Yeah, it's quick and wide, complete. And it's going to be brought down up at the 31. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the first. New set of downs for him from the 31.
1st and 10 at the 31.
On 1st down, it's Nix. That's him on the quick hit. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down.
You know what I love to say? You never go broke taking a profit, and you often gain profits when you use your eyes as a quarterback. Those hitch routes, those underneath throws, oftentimes it's the eyes of the quarterback looking downfield and then taking the short completion.
And they haul him down after a gain of a couple. Leaves him in need of 1 more yard here on 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down.
Out of the gun, it's Nix. And that one's incomplete. For now, he brings up 4th. Let's see what this penalty flag is all about.
Holding offense.
Tempting to perhaps take the yards and run 3rd down again, partner, but they decline it, and that's going to bring up 4th down. Jeremy Crawshaw out once again, punted away. Marcus Jones back to return for the Patriots. All right, so the Patriots headed out on offense again just before halftime. They're up by 7. Let's see if they choose to rest on that and just go into the locker room. They go play action. Here's May. That's incomplete for the moment. We do have a flag down, but it might not be good news for their offense. That's usually where we see holding calls. So the refs get him for holding, and that's going to back this offense up.
Still 1st down.
That holding penalty is going to make 1st down twice as tough. They're 20 from the marker to start things out. All right, keeping it simple. They're just going to call a give right up the middle. They'll have it up to around the 23-yard line of the play. So a one-possession game. Our apologies to the halftime performers and anyone hoping for a quick snack break. Nope, not this time. We're pushing right through and getting the third quarter started. Now Borregales on to send it away. Marvin Mims now to return it. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Denver offense now with football first to begin quarter number 3. Their defense has really kept them in this game. Now it's time for this offense to start putting up some points. Offense to the line. They're going to have trips right to start out. Nix with it on first. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up second down.
Wow, it has been such a good day offensively for the guys up front. That's actually the first sack by this defense. And now comes the real question mark. Will it lead to more? Or will this offense learn a lesson and get back to the rhythm they've been in protecting?
No, this time they got on him quickly, down at the 32-yard line.
Well, that's a game that has its roots in preparation during the week. That's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday kind of stuff. Identifying ways to target coverage and creating opportunities for big completions.
That one finds his man, Ingram. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. It's a gain of 12 on that one. And it's going to be first down, Denver.
First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
To throw, here's Nix. Couldn't connect right side. It's incomplete.
It leads to second and 10.
After the incomplete pass, here comes second and 10. Off the play fake, here's Nix. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And this defense going to try to hang on to that momentum, Brock, as they go for another stop on third down.
Third down.
They're in long for him here. Finds Bailey, working downfield here. And this great effort wound up getting him well into enemy territory before he's brought down. So a timely moment for a big play, and they get the first on 3rd and 19.
That's a gorgeous corner route by the wide receiver. I bet you'll find, Kate, in the annals of football history, the best corner route runners as receivers are also the best slant runners, the best post runners. Because it's all about change of direction, and that was put on display right there.
A lot of effort there, partner, but no results. He fought through that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage. No gain there that time, and it's second and 10.
Second and 10 at the 39-yard line.
And they just get the play off. Finds the in route complete. He hangs on nicely through that hit. Nothing added to the catch, but they're down to the 28. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another first and 10. Straight ahead, here's Dobbins. Running in the red zone. And the ground game works for the touchdown. The Broncos now trail by just a point in the 4th. J.K. Dobbins with the touchdown. That one right down the middle. And the Broncos tie this game 7-7. Tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. On the return, this is Baker. And this will give him some decent field position here, partner, and this gets out to the 30. Here's New England, ready once again on offense. And they're headed out there after just watching their lead disappear, but going off of that, an opportunity does exist now for an immediate answer.
And I'm going to say the quiet thing out loud here, Kate. There is a part of this offensive group that just loves this opportunity. They get the chance right now to answer, and not just that, but possibly come up with the game-winning drive.
And he's going to be taken down here after he takes it to the 45. He picks up 15. Patriots will have a first down. Just one play into this drive, and they are already sitting on their own 45. On first down, it's Gibson. He's going to get this to the opposing 41. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
14 yards. That's another Patriots first down. A gain of 14. First down, Patriots.
That brings us to the 2-minute warning here in Denver. Patriots pushing to get within range for a game winner. So first down from 41. Shotgun handoff to Gibson. And the big gain followed by a little bit of a loss here. Defense getting the better of him on that run. All right, here we go. Second down.
Brings up second and 12 at the Broncos' 45-yard line.
Setting up to pass. He throws a bullet deep to the right side. Touchdown, New England. The Patriots jump in front late. Corey Gallis on for the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Patriots break that tie and now lead by 7. Now Borregales on to send it away. He'll take this at the 10. And he's walloped just as he gets across the 25. What a hit. He's down shy of the 30. Denver ready for another offensive possession. And they're taking the field knowing that they need a touchdown here, Brock. More pressure on them now than they've had any drive so far this game.
Our colleague, Charles Davis, has a line for a spot just like this. Pressure, it can burst pipes, but can also create diamonds. Let's see what the outcome of this pressure is going to be.
We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. He'll look to throw it. Trying to push deep downfield. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
As a defense, you got to see the pass. You got to time up your hit, and you got to jar that ball loose. Not a lot of offensive players are hanging on to that one through a well-placed hit.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here.
Captain.
Looking to throw it. Got a man. Vele has it. Keeps on moving into the red zone. He gets it in. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos cut it to a point late in this one. In the 11th hour, now a point after try to tie this game. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. On a return, this is Baker. Coverage team gets him down to the 26-yard line. The Patriot offense making their return to the field. And even with some time left, Brock, a long ways to go to get into range for a game winner. They're going to need to move it in a hurry. Back to throw. Makes the grab in bounds left side. And he is hauled down right at that midfield stripe. Timeout taken by the Patriots. They're 1st and 3.
24-yard gain on the play. And the Patriot first down.
Here he is to throw. Going all the way to the end zone here. And that's a catch. It's a touchdown. They've got the lead in the final minute.
Touchdown, Patriots.
Corey Gallis on for the extra point. Right down the middle. It's good. And the Patriots break that tie and now lead by 7.
Broncos 14. Andy Borregales to kick off for New England.
Now Borregales on to send it away. Return coming from the 14. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. So here comes the Bronco offense. Still time to go, Brock, but that touchdown has them down now 7. They've got to find the end zone here. Throwing on first down, Nix. On it, and he nearly picked it. So couldn't hang on in the end. The offense got lucky on a risky throw there. It's second down. So play number 1 almost ended this drive. Let's see what play number 2 has in store. Second down. Here's Nix again. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground. Looking for his wide receiver there. So now it's going to be 3rd and long. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. Now to throw. Complete beyond the marker. And he has it right near midfield here. It's about a yard short. Denver calls the second of its 3 timeouts. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal.
I don't know about you, Kate, but I think somebody's auditioning for some extra work as a receiver. If he can do that coming out of the backfield, imagine the damage he could do if they sent him out into one of those spots out wide.
Captain.
Nix now on 1st and 10. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. And it sets up 2nd down.
Defense doubled him, knowing that was where the pass was likely headed. A bit surprising. Quarterback still threw in that direction with how well that defense had that play covered.
With half a minute left, here comes 2nd and 10. Nix to throw again. That one's caught along the left sideline. And hey, if you can't prevent the catch, Brock, at least prevent a gain after it, right? So they make the quick stop at the 31. Broncos have to hurry here. Clock's still running.
1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Throwing again. Here's Nix. And this won't be caught. Clock is going to stop. We've got 14 seconds to go. Working across the middle, Brock, it is tough for anybody to make plays through all that mess, even when you're the biggest and baddest pass catcher on the roster.
But as a tight end, you're going to be disappointed because that's what you're paid to do. It's one thing for those undersized receivers you talk about. It's another one for these big tight ends. You are paid to make that catch through contact. You can do it.
Throwing out. He has the first over the middle. And they get this down to the 12-yard line before being stopped. So timeout's taken, just 5 seconds left. And after the pause, we're going to see our last play of the game.
1st and 10 at the 12-yard line.
So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10.
Bombers. Almost set. Ready. 180. Behind. Drill.
From the red zone, on 1st. It's intercepted! That will do it! That is Marcus Jones.
They'll take over 1st and 10 at their own 10-yard line.
No time left remaining here, partner, so they can just run out this clock. Design run here for me. So the Patriots come in and take a win on the road. And finally, Brock, they can exhale, take a few breaths, because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us?
All of us.
Yeah,
D, all of the above.
It is so hard, Kate, to match the adrenaline surge they feel right now, and they felt at every major turn throughout the second half. There's just something about a close game, the intensity that's there in every moment that you love to experience as a player, and that you hope in all these moments you can execute so you're the one.
to go is the kicker, Harrison Butker. Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Set to return it. Here's Will Shipley. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So here come the Eagles for their opening drive. They're led out by an incredible score through the air and on the ground. He was picked 53rd back in 2020. It's Jalen Hurts.
Okay, it's not often that we talk about quarterbacks having a nose for the end zone in football. It's usually reserved for the running backs. But Jalen Hurts has changed that conversation. He has so much power, so much strength. You get him into the short yardage situations around the goal line, he finds a way to get in. But it's not just there. He's got a deep ball that's the envy of many. He's elevated his teammates around him. And he's got a skill set that I know a lot of quarterbacks would sure love to have.
At the 26-yard line.
On the draw, it's Barkley. And he's going to have this up near the 40, just a little bit short of it. Give him 13 on that play. And that'll be good for a Philadelphia first down. So fresh set of downs now from the 39.
First down 10 at the 30.
Going to the ground again on first. And they will stop him as he gets this down to their 39-yard line. Get 22 out of that play. And that's good for an Eagles first down.
Even with everything he racked up on that run, you could argue he deserved maybe a little bit more. That call was the perfect one to break for big yards. The only thing that saved the defense from a score was getting that contact to slow him down and eventually, finally, stop.
Right turnaround these last two plays. A nice gain on one, and now they get him behind the line. Offense to the line. Second down. Shotgun snap for Hurts. Completed left side to Smith. This gets down to about the 36-yard line. Trent McDuffie getting there for the stop.
You know, quarterbacks aren't always the one dishing out punishment, but when they take it and they deliver a frozen rope, when they deliver a ball right on target just like that, and the respect factor grows hundredfold with your teammates.
We had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Quarterback with his renown, kid, I'm not surprised at all to see him throw it into double coverage early. And that incompletion, it's just going to fuel his confidence that much more to keep forcing it.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And our game starts with a field goal on the opening drive.
Anytime you go on the road and you could put points on the board on your opening drive, job well done.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Xavier Worthy now on the return. Ooh, a big lick for the coverage team there. And that is going to stop things before they can get it to the 30. So here come the Chiefs, taking the field for their first drive of the game. Leading them out, someone who, Brock, I think needs less introduction than anyone in the NFL today. It's Patrick Mahomes.
All of us as sports fans, we know those players in the other sports that when we just think of the greatest to ever do it, a skill set that's different than everybody else, immediately a player pops in your mind. And while we have seen GOATs like Tom Brady and Super Bowl winners many times over like Bradshaw, Montana, and Aikman, there's just not many that have ever done it with the flair, the style, and the skill set of Patrick Mahomes.
We're through one on Monday Night Prime Time. Just 3-0 is our score. Back to Arrowhead in just a moment. About set for the second quarter. Chiefs football here. They've got it first to begin the frame. They fake the handoff. Now Mahomes. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete. So it's 2nd and 10 now. Ball still at that 39-yard line. Off play action, it's Mahomes. That's caught by Hollywood Brown. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. A pickup of 17. And that's a Chiefs first down. Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. Now it's the first carry for Isaiah Pacheco. Not the way to begin a new set of downs, Brock, as they drop him behind the line.
Such a cool picture right there of shock and shed. That's what these D tackles work on in the league. You got to shock that offense blocker, you got to shed him, and you got to make that tackle for loss. Well done.
All right, here we go. Second down. Operating from the gun. Here's Mahomes. Get it to Rashee Rice. Complete. And he's marked down. Looks like at the 32-yard line. It's 16 yards on that play. And it's going to be first down, Kansas City. Offense already looking like they're in mid-game form. They've got it down to the 32. That one finds Xavier Worthy. And he can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first. Working inside the red zone. Completed over the middle. He's tackled there, so a nice start to a new set of downs, but let's see if they keep it. Let's examine this flag. Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but crossed the line there. That earns the holding penalty. Double the distance to go after that holding call. It's now 1st and 20. From the gun, it's Mahomes. They took their shots, but unsuccessful on that first down throw. Swatted away by the defense.
Read and react, read and react, read and react. Got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going. And got to react as he begins to throw to get to a spot and knock it away.
He's him on the quick hitter. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks.
A gain of 8 brings up 3rd and
This drive is in trouble. Got to figure out 3rd and 12. Here he goes, 3rd and long. This one falls incomplete. Okay, already a big decision to make on your opening drive. Is this 4-down territory, or do you take the field goal and be happy to start off with some points?
No, remember, Kate, I think we're going to see this all year long. This new kickoff rule is real. You know, that ball now coming out to the 35-yard line, it affects the data and the decision-making. You're going to see more and more teams be aggressive, and I would be. Just a whole different mindset now, Kate, really for both sides. As they go into halftime, more than likely tied, just starting from scratch, whole new ball game.
Now after tying this game up, they're all set to center away. Shipley now to return. He's got a lane up past the 30. Has room down the left sideline. Touchdown! He takes the kick all the way back for 6.
touchdown, Eagles.
Now Jake Elliott on to attempt the extra point. The point after splits the upright. And the Eagles break that tie and now lead by 7. After watching one kick get taken back, partner, let's see how well they can replicate it as this one's away. Worthy now to return it. He stopped on the run back to 27. First and 10 now with all of 15 seconds left to utilize in this half. They gonna play action. It's Mahomes. Finds him on the crossing route. And he fights his way down to the 35 before the defense can get him out. So that's gonna go as a kick of 36 yards. And that's a Chiefs first down. Off the play fake, it's Mahomes. Connects on the crosser. And they can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. Offense letting the clock reach 3 seconds as they take the timeouts, and they can try a field goal now before halftime. This is going to be the play that takes us to halftime. The final throw before the break. Balls it at the 7. And they'll advance this down to the 5-yard line. So I suppose not everyone's the biggest fan of halftime. Okay, we'll skip over the break and get right back to the field.
Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Worthy now to return it. And this drive will start inside 25. Out comes Kansas City. Its offense has it first to start quarter number 3. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. First down throw, Mahomes. He throws a bullet down the right sideline. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Picked off by Quinion Mitchell. And it doesn't matter who gets that ball to start the second half because he picks it off on the very first play.
I wonder at halftime, down there in that locker room on the whiteboard, if that defensive coaching staff just said simply, go get the ball. It's exactly what they do, and it totally changes the complexion of this second half.
After that little 8-yard scoops, here comes 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
They go to Barkley again. And he's going to get stopped right around the 45-yard line. Give him 8 yards on the play. And that'll be good for a Philadelphia first down.
First down. 8-yard pickup.
There's another carry for Barkley. They're going to keep moving forward, brought down inside the opposing 30. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down.
You know, Kate, if you notice those guys that love to feed themselves on the field, right? They love to just get more and more. They're hungry for even more. I'll tell you what, that tackle, it prevented something that's going to be a lot bigger, but that back remains hungry.
Give him 4 that time, so 6 to go on second down.
4 yards on the pickup. Second and 6.
We're on here with Will Shipley. And he's going to be brought down after a gain of 5, right up next to that line of game.
That result right there is why coaches all across all levels of football and defense talk about good, solid tackling, Kate. It's not just to hear themselves talk. It's to make sure that when you can bring a guy down, you're able to and keep them from piling on those yards.
Short pass, Brian. And he's going to be stopped after pickup of 9, and that's going to make it first and goal. Gain of 9 yards on the play. And that's good for an Eagles first down. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's Eagles football trying to carry this lead across the finish line. They'll come up on 1st and 10.
63.
They'll go from the gun with Barkley. And he drives forward for a little, maybe to the 7. They made it 3 yards on the tote. It'll bring up second down.
It's the pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Barkley on a shotgun handoff. And he is into the end zone for a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles go up by 2 scores, 13 points in the 4th. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. Point after added on by Elliott. And the Eagles double their lead to 14.
Chiefs 3. Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Worthy now to return it. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Kansas City offense set to take the field. And they just saw that lead stretch out to a 2-score margin now. Really makes this a must-score series late.
And Kate, you know I believe this. You can never play this game in a state of desperation. But a
Isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And after one play, this drive might already be in trouble. That's going to push him back for second down.
That was a situation where I think the previous drive, really affected the decision-making there. Coming off a pick, he wasn't about to challenge the coverage. Instead, well, he just took his medicine.
Gonna need something special here. 2nd and 20 following the sack.
Let's go, Louie!
Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. Hauled in by Worthy, right side. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Will this drive continue? Here comes 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 13.
To the throw. Gets it to Rice. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he can reach that 40. Down a couple of scores, but still some time left and 3 timeouts as well. It's 1st and 10. He finds Brown right side. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. The Chiefs signal for a timeout, so that's going to be their first.
Brings up 2nd.
And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game.
Yellow!
Back to the air, Mahomes. goes for 17 yards and moves the chains. Nice gain and a first down there, Brock, on a throw that most quarterbacks would have shied away from.
Now, tight ends, these guys, not the only position that can make that look routine, fending off a couple of defenders, and it's really why, Kate, they're such valuable commodities.
And that's probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. Picked off Reed Blankenship. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take it E on first down. It's a design look for Hurts. So the Eagles will fly out of here with their own win. And it was a maestro of a performance defensively, limiting them to only one field goal. Playing shutdown football like that, Brock, it is no surprise they came away with the win. And I think you'd agree, we see some more lockdown football in their future.